Hi, this is a special session of Round the Table. We're doing an actual play today with me, Syzer, and my friends from the Nausicaäst, the Studio Ghibli based podcast of note.
Based
now,
podcast.
Yeah, totally based. Emphasis on based. Now we are going to be playing from the module The Wandering Tavern by Homie and the Dude. It's a very cool Studio Ghibli-based module, hence the interest of everyone here involved. And I'd like to introduce you to our GM for the day, Platonskull.
Hello, I'm Platonskull, or just Platon. My pronouns are he, him, and I will be serving as your game master this evening.
Looking forward to it. Okay. Oh, am I introducing everybody else too? I guess I could.
I thought you were starting that.
Okay,
Yeah.
and anyway, I'm Syzer, I'm he, him as well. Nyard, go ahead.
Hey, I'm Nyard. You know me from the Nausicaäst, and the Round the Table crew don't know me. Probably not yet, but go check it out. Also, he, him, and I get to enjoy Platon's dungeon mastering quite often, actually every week. So, love you.
Oh, thanks.
And I'm Hipster Cthulhu, also he, him, also on the Nausicaäst. And this feeling that Nyard's stealing my personality here. I'm playing Ogion.
And with that, I think we are ready to go.
Okay.
Ooh.
The mountains.
Clayton.
Yeah, I was getting there. I literally started when you said.
First
Here we
actual
go.
play.
Yeah. Here we go. The mountains are magical, as everyone knows. But the mountains of the inner lands of Anthonia are especially so. Floating islands saunter over the verdant valleys where magical creatures and plant life thrive in between villages and cities. News from the faraway coast comes rarely, travelers are even more infrequent. But stories, they seem to travel by some unseen path. And the story of the Wandering Tavern is known even in the small village of Korini. It's said that the monstrous skyship town, a floating city of blimp balloons, zephyr parts, and strange people, journeyed through here many years ago, but any truth in that tale has been fickle in the face of fantastic imaginations. And anyway, who would trust the rumors of hikers and shepherds spotting a strange shadow in the clouds recently? I mean, no zephyr of that size could safely navigate here, of course. But maybe the tavern is an exception? Or maybe it's traveling here seeking something that's worth being pelted by floatstones and battered by the dragon winds. Many eyes are on the sky, as long as light allows, and Melody, you did in fact spot something in the sky, which is where our story begins. You're out in the pre-dawn twilight, picking dew roots, like your friend and mentor Crescenda Choir had taught you. A good sorceress picks magic plants at the right hour. If you wouldn't mind describing your character.
Certainly. Melody is a young gnomish girl of 25 with red hair done up in a twin-tail braids. She's got light brown skin and red eyes. Carrying a pouch of spell components with her. She's got a few smallish weapons about her. She's got a light crossbow strapped across her back, and a twinkle in her eye as she goes about goes about her business, gathering herbs, knowing that her good friend Crescenda has taught her well in her daily sorcerer's pursuits. And so she notices something. Is that what's happening?
Yes, indeed. The motion in the sky, it drew your attention away from your important work. It's two zephyrs one big airship and a small nimbler heading right towards the cottage at determined speed. You're quite a ways away, and running as fast as you can doesn't get you there before the ship seemed to have landed somewhere nearby. And as you approach, Crescenda's feeling reaches you. Be quiet. Be careful.
Of course. Crescenda, are you there? No, that was... Oh my goodness. Could this be? Melody will bustle up to the Zephyrs and take a peek out at who might be departing from them or arriving on them.
Right. You're far enough away that you won't need to make a stealth check. Hiding in the bramble, you can look forward. You see some scary-looking men with weapons. Were talking angrily at Crescenda, who's as reserved as usual, unflappable. You managed to catch something about spirits. Roll me a perception check to see if you catch any detail. Right, you don't catch any details. You're pretty sure one of them mentioned coven. At the very least, by the body language, the way the conversation is going, are they looking for advice? Is there some emergency? Maybe they're asking her to locate one of the old witch friends she knew back when she was more part of the coven. But before you can really figure anything out, they grab her, taking her onto the Nimbly and taking to the skies very quickly. You did manage... sorry, yeah?
I Crescenda, my best friend, I rush up towards the Zephyrs, almost like yelling, Hey, let her go! In the vain hope that I might be heard and that might bait them into a confrontation. But I assume that nothing, that is...
You're not sure if they even noticed you, and they do not seem to be the types of people who would care that there are people who care about Crescenda who might be hurt by whatever they're doing here. At the very least, it definitely didn't seem like she was very enthused to go, and it didn't seem like the men had many scruples about how to get her on board. You do manage, as you run up, you manage to spot a symbol on one of the furling sails. Even in the faint light of the pre-dawn, you do recognize it. It looks like a coat of arms, but it doesn't have the royal shield shape. It's a saber crossed with a red claw mark. Something about it makes you feel like it's... Yeah, feels like bad news.
Almost
and
bandit-like or piratical. It seems foreboding.
At the very least, it feels like Crescenda needs your help. The Severs fly off to the west, and by the time you've started to process what's going on and what can be done about it, the sun is rising up. You might have been the only person in this small village who was awake to see them before they left, although you do have one friend who might be up and was supposed to come along for a potion pickup very early.
Oh, it must be Gil, I would imagine.
Yes, that's right.
Gil tends to like to sleep in. Oh well, we'll see what Gil's about. Okay. Guess I'll have to rely on him. I'm gonna go to Gil's place of residence and see if I can roust him.
All right. Gil, you are in fact you did in fact not sleep in. You've gone into the habit of being in a good time when you have a chance to see the charming Crescenda, and a potion pickup on behalf of one of the less shady merchants you do business with in the city of Staccatua. That's a pretty good excuse. So you did spot something. Looked like a very fast flying bird, just like out of the corner of your eye as you made your way into town. You move pretty well in the dark, but a bit after sunrise, you spot Melody. It can only be her with those bright red braids. You spot her running with more of a like determined look than a like playful one. Something's a bit off. She hasn't spotted you. She seems to be running towards your little hut.
Okay. I yell out to her. I say, "Hey, Melody, what's up? You look troubled."
Gil, where are you? Oh, you're over there. Oh, quick, come down.
Okay, I'm going down to the ground. What's up?
All right. Gil, could you describe your character as you approach?
Yeah, so Gil is a young halfling, brown locks, dashing smile, clad in studded leather with a little cape, flowery decorated rapier and a pistol in the belt, but still quite young, a teenager, 15 years old, amber eyes, and, pretty nimble, we should say. Not very strong, but very dexterous. And generally, I would say pretty handsome, but, a bit of a street kid. Bit, not not always the cleanest clothes. Here and there, some, holes in the coat, in the pants, But, he makes do.
Gil.
Yeah, what's up?
Something awful has happened. I can barely believe it. Quick. Talk low.
Oh, okay.
They could be all. Who knows who these people are?
All right, collect yourself, Melody. Start from the beginning. I don't know what's happening. We can,
Of course.
I know secrecy. I know stealth. Let's get down low. Let's talk.
This is a matter of life and death, and what's worse, it's Crescenda.
She's
been kidnapped.
Crescenda's gone? Who took her?
Crescenda, yes. I don't. It was a flag I didn't recognize. A coat of arms. Was it a claw mark and a Clayton? Is claw mark and a what?
And a saber crossed with each other.
A saber and a claw mark crossed, and there were these very rude men who were talking to Crescenda in a very uncouth manner, and they grabbed her and took her aboard a Sky Zephyr, and then took off in that direction. I point in the direction in which they left.
Would I happen to know anything about the logo Melody's describing?
You do, in fact, and it raises some questions and maybe answers some. That is definitely the mark of the Claw Mafia.
The Claw Mafia?
Yeah, and they are not supposed to be this far inland up in the mountains. Their like zone of control is the coastal cities, but it's nevertheless it's a symbol that most of the seedier underbellies know to look out for. So why they would be this far in the mountains and flying zephyrs of that size, that doesn't make sense. Except there's another rumor going on that the Claw Mafia are somehow related to the Wandering Tavern. Some are saying it's their base of operations. Others are saying that they just have some contacts there. But adding to the rumored sightings recently, maybe there's something.
Damn, that's bad news, Melody. The Claw Mafia? Out here?
They're an entire mafia?
Oh yeah. They're not good guys. They're not usually here. If they're here to catch Crescenda, then I don't know what's going on. I heard rumors about the Wandering Tavern floating around here, that it's like the basis of the Claw Mafia. Maybe there's something to that because...
Tavern?
Oh, have you not heard about it?
I've heard about it. I just didn't know. I've never seen it before, though.
Well, I haven't seen it either, but... it's kind of like a myth, but... Now that the Claw Mafia has actually abducted Crescenda here, and... why would they be here? That's not their usual zone. This airspace, this is not theirs. I've never seen them here. So... That's just a rumor I heard. I don't know, maybe we... Do I know someone who I could ask about anything here?
Well, there is one person in the village who has talked some about the Wandering Tavern, claims all sorts of things, claims to have been on it for a long time ago, and but Ogion claims so many things. He's like a village hermit. He's a helpful neighbor, though, despite his eccentricity.
Okay. I would say, Melody, okay, listen. We need to get Crescenda back, but... I don't even know where to start, but... Don't judge him too harshly, but... I think that Ogion fella, we should talk to him. I know he's weird. I know he smells and is always drunk, but... He said he knows something about the Wandering Tavern. And that if that is really where they have taken Crescenda, we need to talk to him.
Well, I don't care if I have to talk to Asmodeus himself, all right? I'll do whatever it takes to get Crescenda back.
Well, glad we're on a wavelength.
Ogion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you wander to the edge of the village, up on a little hill. There's a garden with some weird exotic plants that the type that seem like they should be taken care of by an expert hand, but instead have just given a different character to the overgrown nature of the area. Getting to the door. Ogion, would you be awake at this time?
You hear some bumbling and rumbling on the other side of the door, possibly things being knocked over.
All right. Well, knock hard, then.
You hear a grisly voice from the other side of the door. What do you want? Can't a man drink in peace?
Please, sir, come out. It's a matter of life or death.
Ogion, it's the wee hours of the morning. Why are you drinking? Sorry, we need your help.
Slowly, the door creaks open, and you see a relatively old man there. He probably looks older than he actually is. His hair's turned into grey, twisted dreads, probably by accident or just neglect. He's got a big droopy moustache, and old clothes seem to have, not been changed, and no modern fashion to be seen. and a long quarterstaff that seems to have been made out of a makeshift tree branch. And he looks down, or he looks out, then he looks around, and then he looks down and sees the two of you. What do you need, children, at this hour? And then he looks up and he's like, oh, it's morning. Okay, how can I help you?
Melody folds her hands in front of her and gives a slight bow. Please, sir, we desperately need your help. Our friend has been kidnapped, and we're told that you might know of the Wandering Tavern, where we believe she's been taken.
Wandering Tavern, where did you hear that?
Well, she looks at Gil.
Well, just rumors around town. Over in the city. Stuckatoa, they were rumoring about, that big, huge, lumbering Zephyr, way too big for the skies that nobody has ever seen. Anyways, I saw... Melody saw the logo of the Claw Mafia. And that is who took Crescenda, right? The Claw Mafia. Why would they be here? I've heard another rumor that they are coming from the Wandering Tavern, that it's like their hideout currently, right? It all makes sense. It fits together. That's what we're here. Yeah.
They're a bunch of water-headed thugs is what they are. Like they could ever control that place.
Maybe they're guests.
I guess everyone gets ideas about themselves now and then.
And they've taken our friend. Surely you understand that she can't be left in the care of those cretins.
He sort of lets his face drop. You're right, I can't. Let me get something, and then you see him sort of shuffle into the back of his little hut, and then comes with like just a few things tucked into his like big robes, and then like a big drinking gourd, and then he offers it to the two of you. He's like, oh no, much too young. What are you, like 12? Looking at the two of you.
15, Mr. Ogion.
25.
Kids these days. Alright then. I can help you. Yeah, it's been a while. Thought I'd never go back to that stupid place, but alright then.
You know the way?
I know there are ways. You just have to look for them.
Alright, what do we need?
Ogion is gonna think back into his long distant times when he was an adventurer, and all the times in which he'd try to get to the Wandering Tavern for the many of the daring feats he used to do in his long ago past. What's the quickest way he could think to get there?
Well, if what they say is true, and these Zephyrs came along, probably flying out from the Wandering Tavern, then the tavern can't be that far off. And if it's close by, you do have an old device on you from some very, very strange wizard you met once. He insists that it's a sort of it's a weird, very finicky compass-looking thing that it says to point to the nearest drinking establishment. Though nearest is like kind of relative, but it does do the trick if you're in the air somewhere in the tavern's vicinity, because there is a lot of drinking establishment and not a big amount of space there. But the problem is you don't have a Zephyr yourself.
Alright, I could maybe get us there, but we'd need to get high up. We need some sort of Zephyr or balloon or something to get us high in the air, because if the tavern's close by, we might be able to catch it as it's passing still. The other methods are much more grisly.
Well, I think I might be able to help out with that. But I think I need you to help me out with that first, because Maybe, Platon, you can introduce the
Yes.
story of what happened to my Zephyr.
Yes. Your Zephyr, does it have a name yet, or?
Oh, geez, good question. I didn't think of one, so I'll workshop something. But you.
We'll say it hasn't had its proper maiden voyage since you bought and got some stuff together to make it airworthy. The problem is the Barracuda brothers. They stole it from you very recently. You were kind of hoping to get Crescenda's help with it, though she's not much for violence. And I mean, Barry and Tony, they do not respond to much else. You do know where they tend to hang out at the moment. There's an old ruined keep in the hills between here and Stakatoa. Though, because of how outnumbered and kind of like outgunned you'd be, you hadn't really been in the mood to try it yourself.
Okay. So I have a Zephyr, but those.
What you do?
I do. But Barry and Tony stole it. The Barracuda brothers. I'm sure they keep it somewhere, at the hangout spot, the hideout in the hills here, between here and Stakatoa. I think there's a ruined keep somewhere. I was alone, so I couldn't really, and I had no time to sneak in there at night yet. But we're 3 people. We need it right now. We should go there. Maybe we can convince them to give it to us, or maybe we take it from them. You know how those guys are. Melody, you know them, right?
Yeah, I've heard about them. There are a couple of no good thugs around town.
Oh yeah, they're types to
I'm
types to
familiar
avoid.
with these miscreants. Maybe taking them down a peg would actually be a good idea.
Well, yes, we'll see if we can talk to them. And if not, well, they did steal it.
They did, and I didn't even steal it. That's surprising. I earned that fair and square.
You didn't?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I mean, of course. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to imply that you stole something.
Oh, good. You didn't.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know this place as well as you do, Gil. Maybe you should lead the way.
Yeah. I mean, if we're all ready, if we don't need anything else, we can go
it,
now.
it will be a bit of a trek. If at least a few hours. So
should get some food prepped.
So if there's anything you want to take with you, now would be the time.
Okay.
Just to be clear, it's the starting equipment explorer's pack that should contain rations, right? Just making sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the starting equipment has the basic stuff you need, and with this is a one shot. We're not gonna be too prickly about it.
Okay. No, I guess I'm prepared.
Melody was already out and exploring for the day, gathering herbs. So she's all 100% ready to go.
Ogion has very few possessions to begin with, so just keeping a bedroll with him and a few tucked away rations. Pretty much all he carries other than his staff and his gourd.
You got enough liquor?
Trust me, I have enough to last a lifetime. As you see his gourd as he holds it up, it looks strangely ancient and mystical, like from some sort of far, odd, place. Like nothing you've ever seen. Has a certain air to it.
Is it safe to drink from that?
Well, it's a bit late to stop now.
Okay. What is
All
Melody?
right,
Melody purses her lips, but you can't tell if it's out of interest or disapproval.
All right then. You head out as the sun rises and the dew starts evaporating and your body start warming from the motion and the sunlight. It's slightly cloudy today, but nothing too bad. Flying should be fairly safe, even with a novice pilot. You
What do you mean
the
novice
trick
pilot?
last day.
I'm good. I'm damn good at this.
Yeah, well, you'll hopefully get to prove it, but you have to get it back first. The trek, as I said, takes a few hours, and you spot the top of the most intact piece of a tower of the keep. Those the locals around here know it as the Coin King Keep, which is a bit of a mouthful, and it's old enough that most people don't even know exactly what king or duke or whatever built it or why it didn't last. At the very least, it's not really defending anyone. Its front side, where the old road used to go up, has been overgrown by magical bramble bush, which is about as good a natural defense you can get without being a steep cliff or something. Meaning the backside is ironically the front entrance, and the area where the Barracuda brothers and their folks would be on the lookout. So as you climb up the hill, you're gonna have to decide on your approach. Are you gonna be diplomatic? Are you gonna be stealthy? Melody, you know there's a trick to navigating bramble, the magical stuff that might give you an edge. But
if we want to go the stealthy route.
Yeah, if you wanted to go from a surprise angle, but you're not as confident in your ability to do it as you would be with if Crescendo was with you.
I see.
Well,
I motion everyone to gather up in a little circle here, and I say, "Listen, I don't know these barracudas as well as you do, Gil. Do you think they'll listen to reason?"
oh, absolutely not. No way. We should sneak in. We should steal it back.
Oh, well, if you say so. I suppose that would be quickest, wouldn't it?
If all goes well.
Okay, I do know a trick for navigating this bramble here. See, what you have to do is, what is the trick? Or should I just make it up?
Well, the trick is to succeed on a nature check.
Okay.
Damn.
You
That's how easy it is.
Well, if a failure could be dangerous, getting wrapped up in the stuff. It can be very insistent in its tangliness.
Okay. So do we need to have just one of us make the nature check, or each one of us?
The navigator would do it. The younger the trick of it is to identify the younger still sprouting bramble and navigate by them. Occasionally using twigs of them to coax past the more mature ones, but some constant vigilance is required.
Okay. She turns to Ogion. Sir, if you don't mind me saying, you seem to have a bit of a green thumb. I relay to Ogion what the trick is. I'm certain that I could probably navigate it, but I bow to your wisdom if you think you could do a better job.
I never actually liked nature much.
Oh, I see. Well, what do we all agree that we should try and get through the brambles?
I mean, you said you know a trick, so let's see it.
All right. Melody takes a deep breath, breaks off one of those little twigs, and makes her way into the labyrinth of brambles.
All right.
At which
Give me
time,
a nature check.
yes. 13.
All right. With a 13, you managed to guide your friends some way into the area, but you seem to have mistaken a bunch of tangled knots for being from a different root system than it actually was, and it lashes out at you, and I'm gonna need let's say it's dexterity or strength saving throws from each of you.
All right.
As the bramble reacts.
Sure.
Let's see about this.
Got a 3.
Well, I got a 23.
I rolled 9.
3 and 3 for me.
All right. So, Gil, you managed to lithely snake away from the grabbing branches. Ogion and Melody, you become tangled up, and you each take 8 piercing damage.
Oof.
You're also being restrained by them.
Ouch, that looks bad.
Ow!
Gil, with a sharp object, you can get them out of the stuff.
Yeah, I'm double daggering this, so like left, right, snatch.
All right. Very quickly, but just showing off just the slightest little bit. The branches fall off, but that solution is not gonna get you out of danger. The bramble seems to be reactive to that sort of thing, and it's probably not the mild winds of the day that are making them move like that.
All right, time to look at spells, I think.
I would just hurry. Maybe a spell can
Yes,
help.
I say we depart right now.
All right, so are we going to go back or forward is the question, I think.
Is all of the bramble agitated, or just like in the vicinity of where we're standing right now?
Mostly in the vicinity. It's just you just gave it a quick couple of slices. If Melody remembers right, it only gets dangerous when you start like really hacking your way through it.
Right, that was what
Okay.
I was about to suggest, so let's not do that.
Yeah.
Alright, Ogion turns to Melody and just sort of looks at her with a bit of his sort of stoic gaze. Tell us which way to go. Do not
We
think
go
on it. Merely trust your intuition.
We go forward. We've come this far.
Alright, point us in the way.
Okay. So I'll make another nature check.
Okay.
That's better. That's a 17.
Okay. With a 17, you do in fact manage to stay calm and learn from your mistakes, as Crescenda had often told you, even when those so-called mistakes were just you having fun. Really, I mean, come on. and you get into a natural rhythm of it, looking out for the right signs, and you proudly brush past the more harmless outer edge of the bramble to present the wall of the Coin King Keep. There's you can faintly hear some talking from somewhere on the other side of the crumbling structure, but you also hear the sound of tools being used to hammer on some like wood and metal. Gil, you do know that your Zephyr has a runic lock on it, so it's not ready to fly unless they either find some workaround, which they would have to get in contact with some smarter wizard types, or worst case scenario, they would be taking it apart for scraps once they realize that.
But I have the key.
Yes,
and I'm taking it to them. Perfect.
All right. If you just give me a second, we will find ourselves the outskirts of the keep. You are around the bottom of the map. Oh, I forgot to place your tokens. There we go.
Right. Did I? That's where we came out from the bramble?
Yeah. At the edge of the map, expect that it's going to be difficult terrain into bramble.
Okay.
Since you've come out from that side, in the general vicinity of the castle is fairly safe.
I whisper to them, "Let me scout ahead," and I would like to sneak up and see if I can get a glimpse of what's going on inside the old keep.
I wish Dungeons and Dragons had a dedicated skill roll for that, but I can't think of one. Yeah, give me a stealth check.
I wish I had expertise in that check, which I do.
Oh, that would be neat.
That would be very neat. Like a +9, turning an 8 into a 17. That's pretty good.
Okay, a 17. Which method are you using? Are you sticking to the shadows in between the crumbling walls? Are you trying to get to the high ground?
Maybe creeping around this edge and just like hiding between the rubble that I can see lying on the ground there, like a big piece. I'm small. I can probably find a good way to use that as cover.
Right. You quickly ascertain that this section of the keep is pretty much unoccupied.
Oh.
Moving it further forward, let's see here. So the most intact areas, like the building in the middle, you can see like the faint flicker of firelight coming through some of the like cracks in the wall. It's seems like people have at least lit some candles in there that should be their like usual spot to hide, and you manage to get fairly close enough that you spot it. You hear the sound of Barry, the big brute, like yelling out, "Can we even get this thing on? I mean, I know the device is supposed to be pretty neat, but what if it don't work?" And one of his underlings says, "I our contact said it should be fine. Maybe we should send for him. And the brutish Barry goes, we can't have him waiting all too long. I've made some promises here. You hear a very the dry, sarcastic tone of who you know to be Tony say something in reply, but he's a bit further away than you can scout right now. You've at the very least you notice that there's like one bandit guy patrolling atop the wall over there.
Oh yeah. So from what I can hear and sense,
yeah.
The 3 people that we can see right now, plus Tony, at the very least, there could be more.
Yeah, they're not like a major gang. They usually like 5 to 10 people hang around at any given time.
All right, this sounds like a good as time as any to head back to the others and report what I've seen, so we can hatch a plan. So I go back and I say, all right, I've spotted them. The Zephyr's there. Barry, that oaf, can't figure out how to, make it work because I have the key. Tony seems to also be there, and at least I've seen 2 more guys. One of them patrolling on the wall, and one of them standing next to Barry. But there could be more, although they're a small gang. I was thinking if they could just be distracted enough so we could sneak in and just fly out. Or we could take them head on. What do you prefer?
Ooh, I like distractions. I could make an illusion of something that could distract them.
A fight is only had when it's necessary.
Yeah, I agree.
No point in needlessly involving ourselves with them.
That's wisdom, man. Alright, so about that illusion. What are you thinking of? Like, can you make a huge dragon roar?
Yeah, something that would, or I could have them like a lady screaming that would draw them in. Maybe they think that someone's in trouble.
Well, they wouldn't be rushing to help anyone, but maybe they'd see if they can get some money out of it.
Yeah, something like that, because they're criminals.
Yeah. The worst kind, the dumb kind.
Smart criminals are redeemable.
Yes,
Hey,
like me.
If we get to the Zephyr, how long will it take to get it in the air?
Well, that's a good question. How long?
Well, you don't know if it sounded like they were trying to make some modifications to it and not like they weren't disassembling it. But that's a bit of an unknown factor. If it's in the same condition as it was when it got stolen, you should be in the air in a few seconds. But if not, you might need just a bit of time to make sure everything's in order. After all, they didn't fly the thing out of the place you had it parked, so they might have roughed it up on the way.
So yeah, if they messed with it and ruined something, then maybe a bit longer. But if it is all in working order, then I should just be able to lift off immediately, and we would be out here within seconds. So I would need a moment to check it.
Okay, so I say we create the distraction, and then once they all run to see what's going on, we head to the Zephyr, get into it, try and get away as quickly as we can.
It sounds like a perfect idea to me. If the distraction will work. I mean, they got one guy on lookout. If they're smart, they're just gonna say hey, Bob, check this out. And then all of the other ones are still gonna be standing with the Zephyr. But on the other hand, they don't expect anyone to show up and take it back right now, I don't think.
No.
All depends on the distraction.
True. So what clever thing can we do to draw all of their attention away? Maybe. What if we had? I make it sound like the local magistrate is knocking on their door, or come with a group of deputies to take them in.
Actually, Clayton, do I know of like some kind of rival gang or something that would really spook them if the rival gang arrived at their keep?
Well, there are like the jokesters, perhaps they but the annoying thing about the Barracuda gang is they're the type of small fry that isn't worth like for the big gangs to do anything about. You had considered like trying to get some less idiotic gang to like help you out if in exchange for a favor or something, but the Barracuda gang are like that very annoying size. They would probably be spooked by the jokesters showing up, but they would also like that would also put them immediately in like in defensive fighting mode.
But so I'm thinking.
Maybe
Hold on. I'm thinking, like they're standing out next to the Zephyr, but I'm sure they're keeping some goodies in the main building. So what if we make them think that a rival gang has gotten into the main building and is looting their stuff? Wouldn't they all come running immediately and leave the Zephyr for us? What do you think?
Yeah, they could. I don't know, but it's probably worth a shot.
I think there's no point in alerting them to violence. We can simply alert them to annoyance. Allow me to try to demonstrate.
Oh, okay, you got a plan then?
Okay, so Ogion is gonna sort of go around and come through what looks like the remnants of the main entrance.
Yep.
And he's just gonna sort of like he keeps drinking, like he keeps taking more and more sips from his gourd, and he's sort of like stumbling side to side as he sort of makes his way up to what looks like the old entrance, and he starts just like sort of yelling, just like, "Philosophy for sale, philosophy."
All right.
He keeps like knocking things. Materialism, existentialism,
you hear something like
nihilism.
You hear something like "What in the hell?" From out the you hear some like footsteps in the building. Just make sure everyone can see. And one of the ruffians walks up and says, "What in the five hells? Who are you? How do you get here?"
I told you, I'm selling philosophy. Cannot an old, wise, incredibly intelligent man. And then he sort of like, as he comes in this door, he's like on its hinge, he sort of just bumbles into it.
All right.
Sell.
He looks over his shoulder and he says, "But boss, there's a weirdo here for you, I think." You hear like two voices answer, and what one of them says, yeah. No, he doesn't mean you, Tony. Quit with that shit. And the big Barry comes trotting in. Like, okay, what's going on here?
I whisper to Gil, "Let's go."
Okay, alright. Follow me then. And I would try to sneak ahead, picking a very safe route, like through the old stables or whatever this is. Old prison?
Yeah. Of the old stables.
This looks like the better hidden route, even from the person observing from above.
Oh, looking at the size, I think it probably is supposed to be a like old prison.
Yeah, this looks like cages and like beds.
Yeah.
We can probably stick close to this wall. Is this a sneaking situation, or are we just...
Thus far, I think it makes sense with the distraction and you already having scouted ahead, but any closer and I'm gonna need stealth checks from both of you.
Right.
Well, this only got the boss. Should we trust him and wait what he does, or should we get the element of surprise and start going at them?
Let's just go. I can keep them They don't seem very tough. I could probably take them out with a scorching ray.
Oh well, don't kill them, okay? But just
Give them a little singe.
let's see if we can sneak up a little bit closer, though.
And
Gil and Melody, give me a perception check.
oh shit, not good at those.
See what you can ascertain from sound and sight.
Okay.
Oh damn, 17.
16.
Okay, yeah. Melody, you're like looking curiously around, and you start like telling Gil that you saw something, but Gil seems to have spotted it already. It's Tony up on the wall patrolling. He seems to be looking curiously in the direction of where Barry went. You know he's he's a pretty good shot. He's kind of, and he doesn't like you particularly well, Gil. You showed him up at some point with your gun skills.
Melody, I actually have an idea. Tony and Barry are always in this kind of rivalry, and Barry thinks he's the leader, and Tony thinks he's the leader. If we could play them out against each other, like, can you do something with an illusion that makes it seem like Barry is dealing with something very important and Tony's being left out?
Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second to think about this, what I want him to say.
All right, in
So
the
I've heard
meantime,
Barry talking.
while you're thinking, Ogion, Barry has arrived to ask you what the hell is going on.
As Ogion sort of notices his friends sort of skirting by that side there, he's gonna keep trying to like yell and make noise as he sort of slowly steps over here, just so he draws their attention more. I told you, door-to-door business is great these days, so I thought I could sell the most valuable thing in the world. Philosophy. Whatever you need, every kind. Whatever suits your purposes, fine young gentleman. He like looks around in this illustrious estate. I'm sure you were schooled in many fine places, but I've been even further.
Oh hell, but we need phosphorate. What kind of an element is that? That's some alchemy stuff.
Philosophy, you get.
He like takes a couple steps up to you and says, "What's that you say, old man? What'd you call me?"
I said, and then he just sort of steps in, like drinking more as he steps in, and then he's like sort of breathing right into his face. I said, "You wit. Clearly, you're such a charming individual. You remind me of my brother. What was his name? Susan."
Give me a... Are you trying to intimidate or confuse him?
I'm just trying to, just draw all of his attention so that even if people are standing, behind him, he wouldn't notice. And I guess because it sort of comes with the drunken master sort of character style, it could be a performance you could consider, but I'll let you, that's your call.
That makes sense. That's a good argument. Give me a performance check. See if how he reacts.
Alright, roll a 12 on that.
Well, he doesn't take very kindly to it. Roll for initiative.
Oh no. We're all rolling right.
I say yes, that would make sense. Since fighting is breaking out.
Nice. You got a 20.
14 total.
Alright.
Ogion rolls a 7.
Okay, we got a 14 is so 7 for Ogion. And Gil, that was a 14.
Yeah.
And Melody was
20.
20. Nice. Alright. Well,
We weren't spotted yet, though, just to be clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first up in initiative is going to be Tony, who is unaware of exactly what is happening. He spends his time just like he seems to be more on alert after he hears Barry yell from inside the building. Melody, what do you do?
Okay, well, putting the plan that Gil and I had into action, I'm going to use a subtle spell with a minor illusion, which will allow me to start and I'm going to create something that's a whisper just right behind Tony, who again is the guy on the wall, correct?
Yeah, that's the guy. Gilbert noticed that annoyed scowl from a mile away.
Yep, that's Tony.
Yep. All right. What the whisper says, it sounds like what it should sound like is as coming from the direction that Barry went, you know, and it's going to be Barry saying, "Boy, this geezer's loaded. Leave that get, Tony, and let's beat feet so we don't have to share it with him."
Okay, give me a deception check. It's going to be pretty high to convince Tony that Barry's actually talking to him.
Can I read something from the minor illusion real quick?
Yeah.
If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC.
Okay. All right. So he that makes sense now. So he definitely does hear who he thinks is Barry saying those things. And he like sort of like whirls around, like not sure where that sound came from.
Yeah, and if he's examining it, the spell save DC is 14.
Okay. He will do with that on his turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yes. Well, you cast that as a subtle spell, meaning that you didn't need to make any movements or sound to do it.
Yep.
And your well-carved wooden pendant that Crescenda has gifted you gives a very satisfying glow, like sort of a teacher impressed with your performance, and you get a refund on that sorcery point.
Beautiful.
You have 2 refunds left.
Okay.
All right, so that's your turn done, Melody. Do you want to move anywhere?
No, because if moving forward makes it so we have to take stealth checks, so not yet.
All right.
Actually, maybe I do. I don't know. If you do a stealth check, do you go at half speed or full speed?
Hiding does require an action. I was thinking if you wanted to reposition while out of sight, you can do that.
Okay. Do I think I can move up to? Can you see if I click this?
If you hold the left mouse button, it will ping there, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, right there. Can I click? Could I move up to there without having to make a check?
Oh yeah. That's a pretty tall walled section. You're just standing behind full cover.
Yep, that's where I'll move.
I was about
Right.
to say we don't really have a reason to know yet that Barry is initiating aggression. We just rolled initiative because, how else would we go about it?
Yeah, makes sense. But well, you felt the tension rise as Barry yells something about well, if you want it like that, and he grabs after you and using his exploit opening ability here, he gives himself advantage. That's going to be a 20 to hit. It functions as a melee attack.
Yeah, 20 will hit me.
Okay, you take 5 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. And as he grabs you violently, he throws a haymaker at you. That's going to be that's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna make it.
Alright, that's going to deal some extra damage because he's grappling you. That's how he likes to do it. Just take that much. Yeah. Alright, you take 16 bludgeoning damage as he grabs your arm and pulls you into a haymaker. You strike against his quite muscular bicep, feeling a whiplash, and he continues to hold on to you. And that's and he obviously the gang is aware that so far it just looks like he's attacking an old man who insulted him, but he seems to notice that you're a bit more hardy than he expected. Gil, what do you do?
Well, did I understand fully that Ogion is now facing?
Ogion is being attacked.
Okay, Ogion is being attacked.
Damn it. That didn't go very well. I'll rush to help Melody. See if you can stay safe while, maybe sniping them from behind.
And then I would start using my cunning action to dash.
Okay.
Because that is what the rogues do. And let's see, is there any difficult terrain between me and the area where the fight happens? Is this
I would say this square here would be difficult terrain as you are stumbling up like rugged boulders to get in.
Let me just check what the distances look like to really decide what exactly I'm going to do.
Yep.
So I have halving speed, 25 feet. I dashed, so 50.
Yeah, so with the dash it's 50.
One square of difficult terrain, so that should come out at exactly 50 for me to get there.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I would get immediately there, just dashing in there. And because, cunning actions, I get to attack in this turn.
Yes.
As I rush over there, I take a look at Ogion and say, I wanted this to go a different way, but let's go. And I attack the goon in front of me. And
okay.
because I am a swashbuckler,
yes.
if I am attacking a creature and within 5 feet of me there's no other creature, so no one else is within 5 feet of me other than the person I'm attacking at, I can add my sneak attack when I hit, so just so we get that out of the way, which I think is really, really intense. Let's go. Okay.
Yep.
Attack roll.
Have at you.
Have at ya. I use my rapier, of course, with the remarkable flowery pattern. And roll 19.
Oh, that is definitely going to hit. Sadly, you will not need to roll your damage roll, as this is a minion.
Okay.
For those who haven't played around with those special rules.
Yeah.
We're taking them from the Flea Morsels supplement by MCDM Productions. It's a very simple rule where minions, they act as a group. They can make simple group attacks with simple effects, and they fall immediately when they take damage from an attack roll or from failing an ability saving throw. So you
Non-lethal,
you
though.
knife this. Yes, you knife this guy, and a strange quick flash glow goes through the nice, very well decorated sword, and he slumps to the floor, unconscious, but seemingly not bleeding.
Hey, Barry.
I'm just using the X to indicate that they're out, not dead.
Yeah, I get it. All right, that's my turn.
Barry looks very surprised to see you. Ogion, you are being grappled right now.
Ogion's a bit shaken up. He didn't expect to be hit quite so hard by this guy. Honestly, thought he looked like a pushover. But it's been a few years since he's had to go to fists. Right, I'm grappled, but I'm not restrained, right? So I can make a melee attack against them.
You can definitely do that.
Okay, so... 19.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, that will hit. And that will do... D8 plus 3. So that'll do 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
And using my monk stunning strike skill, I'll expend a key point to disrupt the key in his body, stunning him until the end of my next turn if he fails a Constitution saving throw.
That's a Constitution saving throw. Okay, I'm gonna roll it here in the open since it is a big save. He has +3 to Constitution saves. Here we go. He rolls a 9. That's going to be a failure.
Damn.
Nice.
All right. So as he grabs you, like throws a haymaker at you, but instead of like stumbling away while he wrestles you to the floor, you manage to make a weird sway around one of his fists, and your staff just comes in at a weird angle, striking him right in a key point and just freezing up his entire body. He is now stunned, which is a very, very powerful effect. He is basically incapacitated right now. He can't grapple you. He lets go of you.
All right. Ogion turns to Gil and says, I think we should make tracks. I already feel like we've done too much. But then also, slightly annoyed by being bludgeoned up, he is going to hit the guy back a few times. Just to
he's stunned until the start of your next turn. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so while he is stunned, he is incapacitated, which has its own effect. Attack rolls against him have advantage, and he automatically fails strength or dexterity saving throws. Being incapacitated means that attacks made against him while within 5 feet of him count as critical hits when they hit.
Okay. So I'm going to go for another melee attack.
Yeah, with your staff.
It's going to be a 19 again.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll. And that counts as a critical hit. So roll double the dice.
Okay. That's only 4, but actually
plus your
my
bonus.
my attack bonus is twice, right? As well.
No,
for each
only the dice.
Oh, okay then. So that's only a 7.
7. All right.
But also because of my monk ability, I can make a bonus action unarmed strike against him as well.
Yeah, that's your flurry of blows.
Yep. That's going to be 19 again.
That's a critical hit again.
And then that is going to be 10 damage.
10 damage. Right, you are pummeling him from weird angles, exacerbating his pained expression. Yeah. Anything else?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna actually let me work out the distance. Got 40 feet of movement. So this is difficult terrain, so I'll just sort of stop there.
If you want to run further into the or through the building, you could as well.
But we know that the Zephyr's over there. So,
yeah.
And Ogion's just trying to, we're just trying to dash out. So we'll
right.
sort of move over here. I was like,
All
come on,
right.
girls.
So you're still within cover.
Go.
Hold on.
Because I can yell out of turn, right? Like I would say.
Yeah.
Tony
yeah.
is a really good shot, and he's right on that ledge. He should come down to us, not us to him.
We'll leave that in Melody's hands.
Barry is like, kill.
Sorry, Barry.
All right. It's time for the goons. The goons. Tony is yelling out orders like we're under attack. We're under attack, dude. Like, get in there. And some of them are indeed running along. Melody, like, just looking outside the wall, you spot like another one coming inside the walls, running past. Another guy comes opens the door like right next to you, Gil. Tries to shoot you with a crossbow. And that's going to hit you for 2 piercing damage.
You've got my AC noted down, yeah?
I expect it is lower than 20.
Yes. Just making sure. I have Uncanny Dodge. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use a reaction to halve the attack's damage. I'm not sure if I should use it on 2 damage, but I thought it would be a good time to announce it. So I'm
Yes,
marking
I
down
will
2
be
damage.
aware of that in the future.
Yeah.
Right. The rest of the goons are like squaring up. They seem to be like unsure, but like readying themselves to with their crossbows. Tony is like
oh, you're cutting out. We gotta give it a moment.
Okay.
Because your network seems to cool down after like half a minute of not working properly.
Okay. Am I audible?
Yeah, now it seems good.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
Tony yells out, Barry, where the fuck are you? What's happening? And he spends his turn searching around. What was the difficulty, Melody, for seeing through the illusion?
14.
Okay, and that's intelligence.
Intelligence investigation.
Okay, yeah, he makes that with a 15. He realizes something's really off, and then he yells out, "They've got some magic!" And everyone seems to tense up a bit. That's his turn. Melody, what do you do?
Okay, do I have line of sight on the 3 goons that are basically in front of me?
You have line of sight on this guy. You would have to move more into the open to spot this guy. The guy on the top of the wall, you've mostly like heard. He is like this from this side of the wall. He's got like 3/4 cover.
Okay,
but the top of his head is visible.
I still have some line of sight on him.
Yes.
Because for magic missile, it don't matter. It just hits.
Okay.
Which is what I'm going to do. Magic missile, one on the guy on the guy on the ledge, one on the guy out in front of me, and 2 on Tony. Oh, hold on. Let me see how many I get. No, I only get 3. So 1 on each of them.
Okay.
Do I need to roll damage on the mooks?
That's the technicality of the minion rules. Since it's not an attack roll nor a saving throw, it's automatic damage. They do have a hit point pool that needs to be worked through. Though I can tell you, it's a fairly shallow pool.
Okay, Mook on the wall. I will roll for him. He takes 5 damage.
That's gonna do it. Your magical force dart blast into him, and he falls off the roof.
Mook on the ground is gonna take 3 damage.
That's not gonna fully take him out, but does give him a big shock in the solar plexus. He's completely out of breath.
Okay, and then Tony will take 5 damage.
Tony takes 5 damage. He gets pelted across the face and cusses loudly, and yells out, "There's a magician in the old prison cells." Right.
How do you know that?
Because they all saw where the darts came flying from.
Okay, I'm gonna let's see. I will move in, and I can move through. I can take up to 25. So let's see here. Where's my? So I can move here pretty much to next to Ogion. And that's one square of rough terrain, right? So
yeah.
1, 2. Yep. And which I will do. Oh, let's go back to cleaner. Come on, what are we doing there? I will move up next to him.
Next to Ogion. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, so Barry is still paralyzed until the start of Ogion's turn. So he seems to be trying to yell out for Tony. His the goon that just came in is shouting The boss is in here. It's Gil, that little shit. Gil, what do you do?
I think it's time to knock Barry out, just so he doesn't become a problem later. So I will non-lethal attack
you saunter over to him?
Barry, and that is
Go ahead.
with advantage. You said, right?
You have advantage because he is stunned.
All right.
And if you hit him, you get a critical hit.
Yep. Entering that right now. Oh yeah.
Well, that's a critical hit anyway.
So
unfortunately, crits don't stack.
Yeah, but you know what happens now? I get my sneak attack because of the swashbuckler rules, and
that's a lot of dice.
That is a lot of dice. So I'm assuming he's gonna be knocked out. But let's see the dice, because this is dice heaven. We're doing 32 damage.
That is a lot.
Yeah. You just saunter up to him and with a bit of a flourish, you pierce the magical blade right through him. It leaves behind this glowing trail, and he just falls, slumps to the floor. His seized up body just relaxing into a ragdoll.
Non-lethal though, as he sleeps due to my magical non-lethal abilities.
Yes, your magical rapier is made for that kind of stuff. He's gonna be out cold for a good 8 hours, or until you decide to wake him.
Okay, perfect. And next, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get right next to this guy here in the doorway. I'm gonna say,
"Okay,
you keep your mouth shut."
He seems real shocked by that. Yeah, he seems pretty uncertain what to do.
Good.
Anything else on your turn? You have your cunning action still?
I do, but I
Okay.
I want
Ogion,
to stay here just for the blocking the doorway and everything. An opportunity attack range.
Ogion, what are you doing?
Ogion, seeing the way Gil just quickly dispatched him with such precision, he's like, "Oh, sure, growing up quick these days." Ogion's gonna step down to sort of here.
Yeah. As you do that, the guards have a readied action. They spend their reaction doing a group attack on you with their crossbows. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
That will not hit me.
Okay. So still your turn.
Standing here, I see that. All right. We still this guy.
You sort of like pretend to stumble over like the wrought iron gate there, and at a suspiciously good timing to dodge those.
Would I get cover if I stood by the Zephyr? Like the Zephyr's just like it's only like half height. There's no room.
You would get half covered most.
Trying to work out my distances.
Especially because right now it's on top of some like wooden like just what would you call it? Like wooden stakes have been set up so people can look on and under it. Yeah.
Okay, so just to deal with these guys, Ogion's going to move just to here, melee attack both of them.
All right. Let's see, melee attack 1. That's gonna do it.
Yeah, I was going 23. No need to roll the damage. Yeah. Then the other one is 13. No, 14.
14 will hit. So that's another one down.
And then I think he's gonna. He sees the meanness coming across the order. He kind of doesn't want to deal with that right now, so he's gonna like step back over here.
All right.
And that'll be my turn. He's
just like
he's been roughed up more than he expected.
It's
been a while
weapon
since he's been in an adventure, so he's just gonna duck back when he sees the scary dude on top of the
Gil,
wall.
your little friend there is he sort of like swallows something. Maybe there's something stuck in his throat. He says, "Okay, Gil, it was nothing personal, okay?"
Yeah, all good.
Oh, okay. Is the boss?
He's okay. He's gonna wake up soon, and he'll feel a real bad hangover.
All right. I don't know about Tony. I don't think if I could talk him down, I would.
Did you tinker with my ship?
Just trying to add an upgrade until we get it into the air.
Does it still work?
I don't know. We can't get it to turn on.
Well, I mean, right now, did you take out anything vital?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll take your word.
Barry, what the what in the hell? Barry, Trill, Bobber, any of you, report. Yeah, he sort of like waves his crossbow around, and he turns and dashes over across the wall, out of sight. Melody.
Okay. Melody will start making her way. Let's see. I'm right here, so I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I didn't know that. I don't know that Tony went in that direction, probably because I couldn't see it.
I'll say we can say Ogion was like looking from behind cover, just observing, and could tell you the movements.
Okay, So I'll move. She will move right here, and then
Okay.
yell out. I'll do a persuasion check, and be like, "We don't want to hurt you, but your partner is down. It's be a good time to give up."
Okay, give me
Can I roll
a give me a persuasion check. He's a pretty stubborn guy in a stressful situation, so it's probably going to be a like DC 18.
Okay. I roll a 19.
Okay. It's
It's 13 plus charisma plus persuasion proficiency.
all right. It's quiet for a few seconds, and then Gil, you hear the clunk of something hitting the floor, and it's Tony who's tossed his weapon to the side and says, "All right, Gil. I don't know where you got that magic assistance from, but you just just take your ship and go.
Good move,
You
Tony.
can get the thing working."
I always knew you were the smarter of the Barracuda brothers. All right. Thank you. And I would just start
Yeah,
over.
that's not much of a compliment, he says as he picks his brother up.
Okay.
All right, the everything seems to have calmed down. The Zephyr seems in working order. There's some chisels and similar tools. They seem to have tried to hack through like the around the where the keyhole is, the runic interface, but with no luck and not the right effort to do major damage. You do notice that they've managed to hook up some sort of a big like air pouch, like a sack, like it looks sort of like weird bellows with some simple magic on it, hooked to the main engine.
Interesting. Could I somehow derive what it does?
Give me an investigation check. If you're not proficient, you can add your proficiency since you've worked on this thing.
Okay, I am not proficient. This is very good. This is helpful. This turns my -1 into a +2, so
Okay.
nothing to sneeze at. 10.
Yeah, you're not sure. It doesn't seem complicated enough to draw much power from the engines.
Damn, I have no idea what they put onto this thing. I don't know what this is. Anyways, the rest of it looks fine. I think we can, mount it and get started.
Oh, good. I cast an eye over Ogion to see how badly wounded he looks.
Ogion has certainly felt better in recent days, at least better than his liver. But he's sort of been not seen combat in a while, so he's pretty shaken up by that big haymaker.
Okay. I come up to him and I say, "Here, sir, please have this." And I give him my potion of healing.
Much appreciated. He quickly downs it.
Yeah, and I would also to Ogion. Well, you really can't.
And then he looks from downing it and goes, "Wait a minute, this isn't whiskey." And he just realizes he just drank.
Right. Roll a 2d4 plus 2, I believe, for a minor potion of healing.
Alright, that's 8 healing points.
And I want to say, well, you can't get smart with a guy like Barry. He's gonna whack you at the first opportunity he has. He doesn't even need provocation for that. So I could have told you in advance that this distraction, well, I guess it got the job done, but could have been more elegant.
Well, I thought it was very brave.
Oh, that it was, definitely. The bravery of the stupid, honestly.
Sometimes people used to have qualms about punching an old man directly in the jaw.
Oh, well, that's Barry.
I guess times have changed.
I mean, I guess the times have changed, old-timer, but, you know, Barry is Barry, and he will always be Barry, and he was Barry back then as well.
All right, a quick look over the work they've been doing. Aside from the pouch that had been attached, they seem to be putting together some like extra like holding space. Though like some really shoddy craftsmanship. Maybe they were trying to like turn it into a smuggling vessel or something. You're not quite sure. It's a pretty compact Zephyr, a nimbler type, with just enough seating that you could all be there, like all be safely on board, though they're not exactly comfortable.
So, Melody, Ogion, may I introduce? This is my Zephyr, the Symphony.
Ooh, I like that name.
Well, thank you. I chose it myself. All right, let's hop in then.
All right.
Let's get in this thing. Get comfortable. It's a bit cramped in here, but I'm sure you'll find it safe and exciting.
I'm sure it'll be just fine.
It has more of a windshield that turns into a half roof, but there's some simple magic stuff going on that keeps the worst of the turbulence away from passengers.
Okay, well, I put the key in the ignition and make that baby roar.
Oh yeah, it roars and the glyphs glow and the air pouches beneath it fill up with extra buoyancy, and the back wings start flapping as it floats above the ground, and before long you are in the air above the walls and flying into the sky. A quick question here, and this might be important. Ogion, how did you feel about Melody handing you that potion?
Well, he mostly just thought it would be a drink to calm his nerves, but once he realized it was a healing potion, he sort of felt kind of a warmth for the girl. He didn't realize she cared that much about him. He thought, he was sort of brought here as a guide, but now he sees these young rapscallions are a bit more, honest and caring than he thought.
All right, Melody, you feel though he continues his curmudgeonly outward attitude, you feel a sense of gratitude from him, which is enhanced by the pendant around your neck.
I have a gasp of indrawn breath, and I grasp the pendant, which has a carving of a star-nosed mole on it.
Yes, of course. I mean, Crescenda made it custom just for you. Of course it would have that.
I give Ogion a wide smile.
He seems sort of confused as come out of nowhere, but he sort of nods his head back.
All right, Gil, you pick up speed, telling everyone to hold on tight while it adjusts for the wind. And you are in the air, up in the sky. The wind that goes unblocked by the spell whipping through your hair.
Yeah.
And you take a course westward.
I like to think that I have like pilot glasses in the, glove box and pull them out.
I assume our direction is guided by Ogion's device. He keeps tinkering with it.
Yes, as you...
We should be high enough outside of the town's tavern field in order to be detected.
Yeah, it is a finicky thing.
Inebriatrix has told me that we should be heading in this direction. Steady course.
Okay. So with the inebriatrix getting calibrated to the strange mode of travel, and you feel like you're heading in the right direction at the very least. You go up through a fluffy cloud and up on the other side. Right at the proper altitude for the Nimbly to go as far as possible. It's not made for enormously long treks, so hopefully you will be spotting the place very soon.
Melody has never been up this high before, and her red eyes are wide open, shining brightly as she's taking in all the clouds, all the landscapes everywhere around her. Her head is snapping back and forth as she's trying to take it all in and enjoy this feeling of flight, which she in her short 25 years has not yet experienced.
Right, of course. Zephyrs are very rare in the mountainous regions. It's a bit hazardous. How is Gil handling the turbulence?
Oh, very much so. When it gets rougher, I say, "Don't worry, she always does that." I say, despite not having flown this thing much. But after noticing how much Melody seems to be enjoying the experience as I go,
Flight, it really means freedom, doesn't it?
It really does. Though, Gil, I've been thinking about something. You're not just going on this mission to impress Crescenda, are you?
Hey, listen. She's in danger, and I really want to help her. No hidden second layer to this, no double meaning. Just me trying to help a friend. And if she likes that, that's a plus. But that's not the priority right now.
I quirk an eyebrow at you.
Listen, don't you
I'm
imply...
watching you.
Don't you imply I'm not always brave.
I was only thinking that your motives in this should be pure. Crescenda's a very nice girl.
oh, I'm the purest of all boys. You know me.
What do you think, Ogion? Should I keep an eye on him?
Ogion just sort of chuckles at this childish banter. You see his sort of curmudgeonly nature sort of relax a bit, and he's just like seeing two very naive people talk. He's just sort of laughing, almost reminiscing about other times he had. Don't. All I'll say is, don't deny anything to yourself. You're the only person you can trust. It just sort of gives a little look at Gil.
Except Crescenda, because she belongs to me, and I to her.
Well, you're quite possessive, aren't you? Maybe Crescenda wants some freedom as well. But, first we have to give it back to her.
True. Well, on that we can both agree. All three of us can agree, I'm sure. I give Ogion another big smile.
There's a lot of small agreements and small talk as you make your way through the sky. Some of the clouds formations are towering enough that they obscure your view, even as you gaze out in the distance, hoping to spot that legendary Zephyr construction. But Ogion just continually asks you to be patient as some strange whirring and turning of knobs and dials continues, partly automatically, partly Ogion trying to, fiddling. Sometimes parts get stuck. Sometimes it points to a mountain village that you need to fly low by and away from to get the device working properly again. All told, it is already turning into into later in the afternoon, and Gil, you're starting to get worried about the range on the symphony, and Melody, you're just reminding yourself to keep trusting Ogion. He's nicer than he seems. He wouldn't lie about something like this. Mm-hmm. When Ogion, it has definitely picked up on the Wandering Tavern. You can tell because it's stopped following, on the ground movement logic, and is pointing at something in the same height as you're flying. And Guy,
right. There she is, straight as the crow flies.
Gil,
I'm sure we'll make it there before sundown.
I was getting worried about the fuel, but what kind of fuel is the Zephyr using anyways?
Well, it's a combination of factors. Just a bit of pulverized arcanite goes a long way to keep the magics going. Mostly, it needs fresh air in the balloons to keep at it. The engines can even be tinkered with on the move if you know what you're doing, but fresh natural air has a sort of magical quality in the same way that a natural forest would, and that's sort of, and as the magic keeps it afloat, that sort of depletes or degrades over time.
I see.
No catastrophic failure. It usually just ends in slowly floating down like a helium balloon that's lost its floatiness. And as the crow flies, even straighter. In fact, they tend to fly side to side every now and again. You pass through a thick column of cloud, and at the other side of it, you spot a shape in the distance as the shadows have grown longer on the ground far beneath you. And the sun slightly glaring into your eyes. Gil, you adjust your goggles to deal with it. And you are in fact the first one to spot it in the distance. Melody and Ogion, you have to shield your eyes from the sun. And Gil, as you make a turn, the light of the sun goes slightly behind something big, and you begin circling approach towards, well, something from a distance. It looks like a hot air balloon with too many balloons and too big of a basket that's sort of shaped like an upside down pine cone. But as you get even closer, you see all of the little and big moving parts. Some windmills strategically placed are turning and affecting some gears. Wings are flapping and adjusting all over the place, and every little nook and cranny is jutting out in the form of, well, buildings, windows, walls, roofs. You even spot as you get closer some greenery near the very top of it. It's also pretty clear that the place is well observed and well defended. There's a number of nimbles, like 4 or 5, like circling it around. It's just as huge and weird as you've been told. The Wandering Tavern.
Wow.
Ogion sort of lets his eyes grow a little bit misty for a second. Like, there she is, beautiful, strange, but she's a cruel mistress. Don't let the excitement take you up too much. Always watch your back.
I didn't actually think it was real, but here it is.
Melody feels something awaken in her gnomish heart. She'd always been consumed with magic, but this is a technological marvel, as well as probably being magical too. This is amazing. Who could have built this?
This shouldn't be able to fly.
Well, yeah, it shouldn't.
Yet it does.
It definitely does.
I've heard all sorts of stories. Mad genius engineers, wizards that wanted to play God, ancient civilizations so more advanced than anything we've ever known, that their technology for something that could be seen as a child's toy to us is a marvel of technology. Who really knows?
Well, as you contemplate the big questions, there's a small and more pressing question. How are you going to approach your landing? There's the as Ogion has explained it, there is a dockyard which should have room for small nimblies unless it's extremely packed, and which you would need to, like, you know, get properly plugged into the thing for the symphony to float along with it and not just fall behind and decay. Otherwise, you would need to figure out some place to place it down. But last time Ogion was here, he says they did not see kindly to that sort of unauthorized parking. Space is at a premium, and things get taken all the time.
So when it comes to landing, I would actually think that we could maybe, because from the picture I see there's like one ship clearly seen docking there, like maybe take a circle around it and see if we can somehow spot the ship that took Crescenda and get some kind of clue on which layer of the tavern they might have landed.
Okay, approaching and circling. So the Melody, you look intently and you do spot the bigger one of them. It's dwarfed by the couple of cargo ships that are currently docked, but you recognize the shape of those sails from anywhere.
Look, Gil, how about over there?
Oh damn, there they are. Okay, I would try and find a spot to... Well, no, they don't take kindly to that, you say, right? But it's not like we can approach secretly. Well, we should get somewhere close by there. Maybe you can find like a layer that looks a little bit like it's not like a Valve supervised landing zone close by, like some kind of ledge or roof or something. We have a small machine. We might be able to get on there.
So you are going for the unauthorized perch.
Well, Ogion, what do you think?
Ogion says, it's been a while, but if Jane Murphy still works the docks, I think she owes me a favor, unless I owe her one. But even if I do owe her one, still she might want me here. if we get in close to the docks, it's sometimes possible to just signal them. They'll try to charge you an arm and a leg and probably 2 lungs for the repair costs if they think you're some wayward traveller. But we'll get secure on there, I think. Does Ogion know of any sort of procedures the dock people always go with?
Well,
Typically done.
When it comes to cargo and the like, there are some like very specific procedures. It's a pretty big privilege to have an agreement with the Wandering Tavern, but it is a place of lawlessness. So they generally, as you understand it, had a culture of live and let live, as long as you're not taking up too valuable dock space. Though looking around at it, you do notice the Claw Mafia banner on a bit more prominent display than you would be comfortable with. So if it depends on how noticeable you believe your group would be. There's not really much reason to suspect that they're on the lookout for any of you.
When it comes to the tavern, it's always there's a sort of saying goes around. It's like, think first, be held responsible later. No, act first. No, act second, responsible. The point of the saying is that you sometimes just have to do what you want and then hope that people only notice you've done it afterwards. Once we're already on board, they won't exactly be able to stop us from landing, is my point.
Well, if you say so.
So find a small space in the docks that looks a little inconspicuous, and then once we're off, we're off.
Okay, if you say so.
Okay, Ogion, I trust you.
Well, you maneuver the Syzer over towards the big dockyard on the side. As you get closer, just the strange perspective of approaching a moving townscape just makes you realize that like your speed and the relative size. Those cargo ships are like bigger than they seemed at a distance. The dock is definitely large enough for you to find a perch for the symphony, and the like strange nagging fear that docking this thing would immediately alert some goons that are much more intimidating than the Barracuda gang. Those fears don't seem to be coming true. As the dock workers seem to be more busy stacking crates and loading and unloading to make any note of you. Couple of looks in your direction. Gil and Melody, like people seem to stare more at you than at Ogion. Your youthful appearance being a bit unusual, and it's not as much of a magical moment as you might have hoped when you step off the Syzer and stand on the Wandering Tavern.
Damn.
So let me just get us to the map you just arrived at.
Oh, damn.
So the docks are pretty much built around the hull of of what used to be some sort of an airship, some sort of Syzer, but which now has a bunch of ropes and pulleys and like docks and walkways hanging off it. Your own Syzer is attached with a semi-magical chain to one of the available slots, and is floating very calmly parallel to the whole enormous structure. You see a lot of folks are loading and unloading various ships. There's an enormous cargo ship, as I believe I've mentioned, and so most of the dock workers are pretty busy. Ogion, you do spot across the deck a very professional-looking and a bit stressed half-orc lady barking out orders to the wandering dock workers. Some of them are loading things onto a wagon that's going into a big warehouse-looking building with which keeps puffs of steam and the sound of churning gears comes from inside it. Others are walking over to some merchant types who are standing at the edge of a walkway that sort of a wooden sidewalk that slopes up and away. You see also there's a big area of temporary storage just on the other side of the hindmast. So as you step off the symphony, what do you do?
I'm going to look. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. All good.
Okay, I'm going to look around and see if I see. We noticed that there was something to do with the Claw Mafia around here. Do they have any? What specifically do we see? Do I recognize any of the ships that I saw kidnapping Crescenda?
Looking around, you yes, you do in fact spot the Zephyr, the larger one. It's docked somewhat higher up with its chain attached to the main mast, and there's some written warnings and barriers keeping people from getting up there if they're not on some official business. It seems to be a sort of VIP section, or just at the very least a more well guarded point to dock at. You're also on as you circled around the place, getting a sense of what the Wandering Tavern's geography was. You spotted some similar looking things near the very top, close to where that little bit of greenery, a little bit of treetops was sticking out.
Okay, I point this out to Gil and Ogion.
Ogion is too busy sort of trying to coyly get a look at the dockmaster across the way. He's sort of whispering to the two of them, Is that Jane Murphy? Oh, I can't remember. The last time I saw her was years ago. Did she try to marry me or kill me? It was one of those two.
I think that might be quite important, so it would be good if you would remember.
Yeah. How could you forget something like that?
Ogion takes another sip of his drink.
Well,
All right.
I guess that answers the question.
Yeah.
Ogion's gonna plunder his memories to try to think about exactly how he could sort of talk to Jane, if it is her.
All right, if you're trying to recollect something about your past, I'm gonna ask you for an intelligence check, I think. Just a flat one.
Roll a 16.
Okay, with a 16, well, she's always been kind of stern and professional. By the looks of her, maybe, like, probably not less so than back then. But you were on, like, cordial terms. You remember helping her out with some of the under the table business back in the day. Just an odd job here or there.
So, you know this lady. Can she help us out? Or should we avoid her?
Well, I already came this far. I suppose I'll just have to see. Ogion sort of straightens out what you could possibly straighten out of his hair. And sort of makes his way over.
Okay. I'll go with Ogion.
Yeah, let's go as a team. Oh.
Right.
Can't seem to grab Gil. Wait, am I doing this right? Wrong tool. Okay, now I can. All good.
You hear her yelling out to some pretty consternated looking movers carrying a large box between two of them, yelling at them, "Go on, chop, chop! We don't got most of the night." So someone said, "What were they supposed to be fixing that?" And she yells back, "Yeah, well, emergency priorities first. We take it as a some more free hours, more hours for sleep." One of them answers, "Less hours for pay. You know how exorbitant?" And she gives him a really annoyed look, and he shuts up and gets moving. She finally turns to you, Ogion, and does a double take and says, "Well, of all the skies in the world, Ogion, is that you?"
Oh, Jane, didn't see you there. Oh, what are you doing here? Funny coincidence.
My
running into
job.
you. Alright, yeah. You are quite passionate about that. I'm sort of in a predicament. I'm helping these two, and then he sort of looks to either side.
Hi.
Innocent youths. They seem to have temporarily misplaced their friend.
Ogion, you've never seemed like the responsible type, but this takes the cake. This is not a place for little critters like them.
Look, it's a bit more serious than that. Perhaps you could explain, Gil.
I whisper to Ogion like, truth or?
Yeah, you can trust her. He sort of whispers in.
Oh, okay. Well, a friend of ours was kidnapped by the people who on that ship up there. And I point to the Zephyr, which has the mark of the Claw Mafia. And we're here to
looks
look
up,
for our friend.
She follows your pointing and looks back down at you all and goes, she did seem a bit weird. The witch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but classic pointy wide brim hat.
Yes.
Well, well, she's
Yes, ma'am.
she's safe at least. I can tell you that much. But I don't know. She seems very nervous about what to say here.
I'll take a step forward and say, "Please, ma'am, she's my best friend. I just want to know that she's okay. If you could point us in the right direction, we'd be very grateful." Can I do a persuasion check?
Oh yeah, that definitely makes sense here.
Okay. 22.
Okay, yeah. She sort of seems to let her guard down for a quick second, for tensing up and shouting some order to some random dock worker who almost dropped his load. She turns back to you and says, Well, as long as you can have some discretion, like your old pal here, and not be too. Just don't let anything come back to bite me, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
No worries, discretion is my middle name.
Well, your friend, she seems only caught a quick glimpse of her when I when I got mine. She pulls out a small, very simple like a thread necklace with a paper like a magical runic tag on it. Melody, you do recognize it as a fairly simple warding spell that mostly that don't take up a lot of like actual like physical stuff to make, but take some magical energy and some know-how.
Okay.
And she continues her explanation as she holds it out. It's just in time. These are in high demand. I got some friend over there, and they want to keep all this stuff running. So I got to cut the line just a little bit. She sort of looks around like make sure the workers don't know they'll throw a fit.
Of course, but if I may ask, ma'am, why do you need such a ward?
She pauses, like slightly confused, then like some look of realization comes over her, and as she looks towards Ogion and is like, right, yeah, you got out a bit before. Since you're new here and newly arrived, you should be informed there's standard procedures. I should throw you over to admin, but it's there's spirit wards, is what they are. Whole Wandering Tavern's been haunted for the last decade or so.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that would make a lot of sense, considering the amount of dead that end up piling up after just a good evening's drinking. Or is this more serious?
Well, I mean, it's a long time ago it started, and a lot of rumors and a lot of the kind of rumors you don't want the wrong kind of people to hear you spreading. But anyway, it's we've made it work. You know, they come out at night after sundown, which is why we're trying to do a bit of rush work here. Usually the docks are supposed to have a major spirit ward active, but well, they haven't been working so well very recently. Some bad spirits have slipped through the cracks, and the risks. The risks to operations in the long term, it's not very comfortable for anyone.
I see. And Melody starts to puzzle it together and says, "So there's a good chance that our friend was taken in order to help with these wards."
Oh yeah, me and a lot of the other leader types around here have been giving requests and then more urgent requests, and then follow-ups on those urgent requests, and then emergency requests, and it's seems it's not an isolated thing to just the docks here. No, there's something bigger going on. The most competent caster we could get to take a look at them said something about ley line shifts or something and well, we don't have coven witches on immediately on hand to refresh the construction method. The new ones we manufacture don't seem to be as robust.
Right. Then I see a peaceful resolution to this problem. We help fix that issue, and then we get our friend back. I mean, that would be a good solution for everyone, wouldn't it?
Well, as far as I've heard, they've been sending out scouts to find witches with enough ability who are willing to do it, and they haven't had much luck.
Well, I guess there's always got to be some issues. All right. Can you?
I mean, if you can somehow talk her into helping for maybe for a long enough while for everything to get back on track. I don't know, maybe the top brass will appreciate your kind efforts.
That really depends on whether she wants to or not. I'm not gonna talk her into it if she doesn't actually, see the point in, or doesn't want to help after being kidnapped. But let's entertain the possibility. Just saying.
I don't like it either, Gil. The first thing to do is to find Crescenda and talk to her, I think.
Yeah.
Well, you're probably not gonna get to cut in line anytime soon, especially since last time I checked, she was up at Claw House.
Okay, how do we get there?
You don't.
Well, I'm afraid that's not an option. We need to get there.
Well, it's the top of the whole thing, aside from the crow's nests up above the balloons. Yeah, big, well-guarded wall around it. Well protected, magically, I might add. Main gate, lots of mean mobster folks around it. Can't miss it. Can't get in.
What's the quickest way there? Through the inside of the tavern or climbing the outside?
She sort of looks you up and down and says, climbing can be a bit precarious, especially with the engine troubles recently. A quick jostle, It's more stable near the floor ground. And she knocks her foot against the planks.
Right. Well, I trust my climbing ability, but I wouldn't want to risk the other two, so...
Yeah.
Hold on, Gil.
She pauses for a second, looks about, and goes, look, don't got too many hours of daylight left, and I wanna get to my work. Ogion, we could meet at the good old casino, maybe, if you like. After hours.
If I can wrangle these two and manage to resolve the problems, maybe drink for old time's sake. You're right, I've sort of got a incurable helpfulness streak with me at the moment.
Yeah, yes. You look, she pauses. Well, anyway, just stay out of trouble and stay indoors at night if you can.
Well,
Very well. Thank you, ma'am. You've been very helpful.
Sure.
So how do we start getting there? I mean, we kind of need the way described. Where we go next?
Alright, she just quickly points you towards a like the street / walkway to your left, which goes up and starts winding in between the extremely narrow gaps between building sections.
Okay, well, thank you.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it. You'll often think it must just be like some odd corner or mistake of architecture, but that's actually a street. Sort of have to get a feel for these things.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a city as weird as this, but you know, I know my way around cities. Should work out fine, I hope.
All right then.
All right. I've never been to a place like this before. I'm sure it'll be very interesting.
Oh, and I'm sure it will be very dangerous, so better keep your curiosity to yourself and let's rely on Ogion's guidance here, as we don't know what the locals are up to.
Yeah, Ogion's going to sort of follow the directions given,
Yeah.
best with his intuitive sort of reading of where he remembers all the buildings using to be. He
Yeah.
sort of turns to them as well. He says, always look like you know where you're going, otherwise you'll get picked out for a rookie in no time.
I see.
Well, I know where I'm going.
How do you look like you know where you're going?
You follow Ogion.
I see.
I would say that's a solid start.
All right, you begin making your way upwards, and the directions quickly start zigzagging, winding, going slightly up, slightly down. One side path that Ogion remembers as a shortcut seems to be cordoned off. There's a gruff-looking guardsman with the red claw mafia insignia standing watch. Seems to have been some sort of steam explosion or something that broke a hole in the floorboards to a lower level. He just gives you like a head toss to indicate like keep going elsewhere.
Okay.
And just step on through.
You say step on through. Do you mean you find another way around, or do you just step up to him?
Oh, sorry, when you said there was like a hole in the floor, I thought you meant we could go sort of around it.
No, it's
Sorry, I
the
didn't
cordon off
understand.
section. You can see behind him,
Okay.
the like
All right.
temporary roping setup. There's a hole in the floorboards, seemingly from a burst, a massive like metal pipe that's burst.
Alright, Ogion is going to attempt to improvise going around this thing. He's going to try to think what way he can sort of find an alley that leads off and then would come back around to the other side of where they need to be.
Yeah, you can just mostly sticking to the main streets, so to speak. It's just a bit more winding. Aside from a couple of new extensions of places you recognize and some rebrandings of this eatery and so on. It seems fairly familiar from the time you were last here. You reach a slightly more open area. You're quite high up in at the tavern. At some point when you're walking up some stairs, you can look over the roofs of some of the taller building sections you walked past at the start. And there is a pretty big staircase leading up and around a building and up towards this walled area at the very precipice of the Wandering Tavern's like block tower structure. You can spot the leaves of a way too tall tree for this kind of terrain, peeking up above it, and some loaded up. What would you call them? Not crossbows, but the big ones.
Beams. Oh, ballistas.
Yeah, but exactly. Some ballistas on top of them, pointing out. The Claw Mafia banners are waving high and are draped over the wall sides. There's the staircase leading up and around and towards that wall has a gate at the bottom of it, and some, again, more of these rough-looking guards in front, and quite a few unhappy visitors or workers standing outside, complaining about not being able to get in. You overhear someone in the back mumbling. Man, if any of them were alone, they would not be saying those kinds of words about Mr. Tiger Claw. Shakes his head and moves to leave. Sort of giving you, Ogion, like a look like, you know what I'm talking about.
Ogion is like, yeah, he just gives him that sort of agreement nod, having no idea what he's really saying.
All right, what do you do?
Okay, let's all right, so as I understand the scene, there's on the way up to the Claw house, there's a bunch of unruly workers who are mad about something. We're not quite sure what exactly.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go up to one of the workers and tap them on the back. When they turn around, give them a big smile and ask, "Pardon me, what is the what seems to be the trouble?"
The worker turns to you. He looks like a baker, perhaps, judging by his apron and the state of his hands. He gives a sigh. Rumor has it they've figured out some sort of solution to the spirit ward problem. I've been trying to get the one for my shop working, so I can safely get it started before dawn. But it looks like priorities.
Oh, are they fixing the wards for other people first?
Well, they're not telling us much except they're prioritizing, triaging. And I am way down in the pecking order.
Are you sure they fixed them? Is there evidence?
Well, there's already talk of the lounge being having a special late hours this night.
And they wouldn't do that if it wasn't fixed.
Of course not. Heard some spirits came through and scared the hell out of some high rollers.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, you haven't heard?
I mean, it seems to be news around here, so yeah, I didn't catch those rumors yet.
This is maybe not the right time to be new to this place. A lot of people are looking for a temporary way to get off it.
Well, I guess so. I guess we're unlucky.
That's all right, though. We're tougher than we look. But, sir, any other rumors that you've heard about other places that have been fixed?
Well, to me at least, he seems to figure you're pretty trustworthy. Me at least, if you ask me, it sounds like they're giving first priority to the money making operations.
I see.
Um,
Well, that's very interesting. I hope that they're able to fix up your bakery soon.
Yeah, well, maybe if my special honey rolls start making the same sort of money that Godspeed Gaming Hall does.
who is that?
Okay, I look over.
Yes, Melody?
No, Gil said something.
Yeah.
Gil
Oh, yeah.
said, "Where is that?
Who is that?
Oh, sorry.
Who is that?" Okay.
Huh? I meant the Godspeed Gaming Hall. That's the
Oh yeah.
that's
Never
the
mind.
High Road Casino.
I just misheard then. I heard something about a Godfrey, so that's just me
Oh,
not
no.
hearing right. Okay, good. All right.
Okay. I gesture Gil and Ogion back a moment. Thank you, sir. And I tell them, I have a method that I could use to perhaps find Crescenda if we can find some work that she's done recently. Though I don't know, it might be quicker just to. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get into Clawhouse at this rate. They don't seem to be letting people in, and they're sort of closed off because of all the demand for these wards.
Well, if you're open for a little bit of subterfuge, I think we could use this situation to our advantage. Because, if the claws are putting all their security up front, trying to prevent these people from coming in, that means there's less security on the less available entrances, if you know what I'm saying. Question just is, if we can find such less available entrances, like out back, or on top, or behind, or somewhere, depends. I'd probably have to scout the perimeter a little bit. And if we cause a stir up front here, and they, send out some guards or whatever, we might even have a little bit more, possibilities of sneaking in unseen.
I wouldn't entirely bet on it. These people are disgruntled, but they wouldn't stand up much to the claw. Not if they're anything like I remember. You'd have to cause some sort of much worse grievance to get them to really cause a disturbance.
I don't know if I want. And I don't know. If I want them
Then
to-
he looks at Melody. He's like, then again, your illusions were pretty convincing, so perhaps something of such sort.
I don't think that Crescendo would approve of getting any of these people hurt, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't either,
though-
honestly.
So another way around it is,
I guess.
you always find another entrance in, though always be prepared for traps. The claw are, again, some of the most ruthless people you'll find. I'm sure they've scouted their hideout for as many secret entrances as they can. Probably put something very nasty in those places.
Well, I'm pretty good with
In
traps.
fact, I remember a time in which,
Yeah.
during some rival gang wars, they would usually leave some of the more obvious ones open, then have something like a nasty trap waiting for them on the other side. Gets sent to an alternate dimension with beholder in it or something. Maybe that was a rumor.
Yeah, that sounds pretty nasty, but, I'm pretty good with traps as long as I'm able to spot them, which I'm usually not as good at. But, for now, can I just examine the building? Like, look around, see if there's, like, any good places where I think, oh, I might be able to enter from behind or climb there or do any of this?
Yeah, give me an investigation check or a perception check. Your choice.
Well, neither of those are my strong suits, so let's go with, they're exactly the same, so let's just roll. Oh my god, net 20.
Oh, nice.
Damn, okay.
Okay.
Alright, so, it takes you quite a bit because of the unusual layout of the Wandering Tavern. But you managed to like somewhat like sneakily climb along rooftops, ascertain the wall from all the angles you can. You even find a place where you can climb up some of the ropes and chains connecting the major balloons to the greater structure to see just slightly over the wall without being spotted yourself. You see there's a small tower next to a larger house building. The garden seems quite extensive. There's a couple of smaller trees as well, even a little creek. But the one problem is the walls are being there are guards on the walls seemingly at all times. From most angles, they seem to be guarding against some even bigger and more skilled threats than you. You do, however, get a bit of an idea, since they seem to be looking for some bigger stuff. Maybe some smaller stuff could get under their radar, though not for too long. Maybe if you had some sort of way of camouflaging the symphony, you might be able to get it on into the top of one of those trees. You've practiced doing that a couple of times since you wanted to be able to hide it out safely.
I guess I would return to the group and share what I've observed, and also... So, Melody, do you have an idea how we could camouflage the symphony? Because I could probably get us into those trees in the garden there.
I'm gonna read Minor Illusion real quick.
Well, that's probably not enough.
It's probably not.
Well, if magic wouldn't do it, then we should think about something physical, like maybe finding leaves and bushes somewhere and sticking it to the outer surface of the, Well, it's not just about hiding in the trees, right? It's also about getting there without being spotted.
When we flew in, we saw a large container ship, didn't we?
Yes.
Is that was that marked with the claw insignia, if I recall? Or?
No, it was not.
It was not.
You do remember, back in the day, there were some specific shipping companies or guilds that had agreements, which were apparently very lucrative for them.
Mm-hmm.
But just in general, around the sort of the area directly outside their base, occupying the sky, are there many other ships moving through at the moment, or is it just that big cargo one that we saw?
There's not a lot of ships moving in or out right now, and you know the day's getting late as well.
Well, our only chance might be to use the cover of night then.
Oh yeah, the cover of night. We fly in, land in the tree, hide it in sticks and bushes, in the treetop.
We might have. That might be. We might risk having to deal with spirits, but well, I suppose I don't have a better idea. Although there is one thing. I do have a spell that allows me to look like someone else for a while. Although I can't look like someone bigger than me, it would allow me to, maybe if I could look like a member of the Claw Gang, who was a gnome or a halfling, I could maybe get in and talk to Crescenda.
Do you need to have seen
They've
a
got
person?
halflings working for them.
Sorry, say that again.
Do you need to have seen a person, or is it just you say, I look like a halfling who's wearing the claw uniform now?
Well, it would probably be better to look like someone who actually is a member of the gang, because that way, if someone it would draw less attention that way.
And what will you do once you're on site?
Talk to Crescenda and see what she would like to do. Maybe find a way out for her if we can.
Well, the one thing that concerns me is that would you be going alone, and I don't know if it's safe to go alone. Even with a good
It's true,
disguise.
It might not be. I don't know. I certainly couldn't find. I can throw around fireballs, but I don't think that would be enough to take down the entire Claw Gang.
Yeah.
Claw Mafia.
I don't think so either. I think the cover of night as we go there with the Zephyr is probably, with the Symphony, is probably a good idea. We should...
Yes,
Alright.
it'd be unwise to separate when we're in there, since if you were caught out, you'd be pretty easily outnumbered. Much easier
Alright.
to try to make the three of us escape, especially with our trusty pilot here.
As long as we can somehow hide the Symphony in those trees. We should probably get some shrubbery beforehand, so we can just pull it out and use it as cover.
Not a lot of shrubbery to find around here, outside of the Clawhouse Garden.
I mean, I guess we'll have to explore a little bit in the tavern, because, you know, on this first map you showed us, there's like green stuff on all of the roofs, you know?
Well, it's mostly like moss
Yeah.
and little
Yeah.
weeds.
Damn, if that doesn't work. I don't, from what I've seen about the trees, they're not like thick enough that I think I could just bury the Symphony in like one particularly big tree and have it be completely out of sight, right?
Yeah, not completely, but yeah, I think it would make sense. You could like collect some moss grasses from the roofs of some buildings, though you might get some weird stares.
Oh, that's okay.
All right, Melody and Ogion, are you doing anything in the meantime?
Seems like the best plan so far. Let's go. Let's do this.
Can't think of anything else.
Okay,
Right.
let's collect moss.
Okay, you spend some 15-20 minutes running around finding bigger clumps of greenery and moss that seems ripe for the taking. A few people like with line of sight towards the roofs you're working on like give you some weird stares, but it seems stranger things have happened in the Wandering Tavern than people collecting random green stuff.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
Well, you've got a good armful of it.
Well,
Yep. And we'll schlep it back to the Symphony.
oh yeah. I mean, is it turning dark about now?
Well, it's the sun is starting to set, and people are beginning to like the streets are thinning out a bit. You notice some shopkeepers are closing up for like early. You walk by some claw mafia guards who are also like marching pretty quickly in some direction. Walking past on your way towards the docks, you walk past the casino, Godspeed Gaming, which is where like there's still life and a lot of people are standing outside, and a slightly robotic voice, like female sounding, is declaring, yes indeed, the gaming hall will be open until the bell after midnight on this very special evening. And a lot of people seem like surprised and encouraged by that. Just walking by, you see it's an automaton of some sort, part magical, part mechanical. Not a very common sight. Though Ogion, you do remember a few of them being present back in the day, but not as like front-facing stuff.
Very strange. Very strange indeed. Well, it seems
Fascinating.
But it seems the rumors were true. The casino is open.
Yeah, I'm sure the Claw would have spent most of their investment in just trying to get this thing running again, if nothing else. Remember, when you gamble, the house always wins. Take that as a very old man's advice.
Yeah, I don't need to gamble.
Well, the sunset is definitely approaching, and as you find your way back to the docks, the stevedores are like moving double time. They're strapping things down. Jane doesn't even seem to like notice you in all the tumult.
Well, how about...
Alright, let's make it look like we're clearing out of here for the night, because we don't want to be caught by the spirits. How much more flying time do you think you have on the thing?
Plenty. Should
then,
get us
we
there.
should,
I said
Yeah,
you should
shouldn't be.
take us out and around, sort of make it look like we leave, just in case anyone happened to be
Right, so we take...
searching out the skies.
Yeah, we're circling in a good distance for a while until it's dark, and then we zone in on the claw building.
All right. You do so, and as the sun begins to set, a lot of a lot of lights in the windows, and an eerie sense of quiet foreboding seems to overtake the Wandering Tavern.
Okay. And I guess we're gonna pat our ride down with all of the moss and greenery that we found.
Yeah, you've Gil, you've got a like quiet like gliding method that you've trained. So I think it's appropriate for Gil to give me a stealth check as he pilots you in.
Oh yeah, let me do that. A question about the magic item you gave me. It says
Yes.
I can once per day add +5 to an ability check or saving throw when risking yourself to help someone. Is this... would I have to announce this before doing the check or after seeing the result and going out like that?
I think immediate peril is needed for that effect.
Okay, would have been my second question. The first question was just if there is an announce it before or do it whenever.
You can do it you have to do it declare it before you make the roll, and it has to be clear, like bit of heroism in the face of danger.
Perfect. Works for me. All right. So here comes my normal stealth check then. 18.
Okay, yeah. With an 18, you kill the engines, extend the like strange like bat-like extendo flaps, and glide fairly smoothly. It seems the walls are slightly less manned this night than usual, and you. But around the largest of the trees, there seem to be more people and more light. So you elect for the second largest one. Not really enough foliage to really bury the symphony in, but enough to give it some camouflage. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And once we've landed, I would say
It lands with a like rustle of the grass. And you hear someone mumbling. You hear that? It's quite a bit, and no one seems to be following up on it. No one seems to be approaching.
Good. So after landing now, I would spend first some time to use the moss we've gathered to hide some of the more sticking out bits of the ship.
Yes, that does make sense.
And when we're satisfied with that, yeah,
I'm going to take us to a different map here.
Oh, beautiful! I like that.
Yes. So,
Okay.
it's fairly simple to climb down, but after that, your next moves are not nearly as obvious. So, what would you like to do?
I think first some scouting is in order to look both ways to orient ourselves. Like, where would the front door be? Where would like possible back doors be? Just what are the guard rotations in the yard? Just all around, having a look first.
Right. So I'm just going to reveal a bit more of the map then.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fairly risky to quickly scout around. There is a little pond and sort of backyard area on one side of the tree. There's and the small tower is standing at the opposite side of that backyard. The main building is just a like tall ceilinged one-story affair. There's a small patch of garden on the other side of it, and that's where the smallest of the trees is. And you can see the top of the largest, the big one you could see from a long while away is on the other side of the main house.
They actually keep quite a nicely groomed garden. Gotta say, I'm impressed. I can never get anything to grow.
So I trust my ability to sneak pretty well. We should definitely avoid the pond where that mean guy is standing with the beard, you know.
There's some guards. Like this guy seems to be posted near the tower, just like walking back and forth, yelling out like reports to guards on top. The map we've got here has like little pieces of armor to indicate like the wall is usually manned.
Yeah.
But don't take that too literally in this case.
I have the sneaking suspicion that our VIP is being kept right there where that guard is positioned. The leader of the guard. I think.
You're not sure he's a leader or not?
Well, he looks like he's bossing around people, so.
Is this a door right here?
Right where?
Right there.
That is a window. slightly higher than a floor up.
Oh, so perhaps we could go over the roof of the main building and get into one of those windows in the tower?
You can certainly try.
Do we want to go over the roof? That sounds like a pretty good idea. If we...
Will they be able to see us more easily if we do that?
Well, we're small. Try to stay low. Maybe we can just... I mean, who's looking at the roof, you know? Well, I mean...
How well lit is this roof? Just
Not very well. It's it like sun has set, night has fallen. And there's no reason to like have the roof lit by torches. The walls are, the garden is, every now and then there's a like brazier of flame keeping visibility high enough that no one like stumbles and falls.
I see. Well, I'll trust you, Gil, if you think it's a good idea.
I mean, it depends on how well can you sneak.
Well, I suppose I'm all right at it.
An Ogion?
Ogion, how about you?
I'm more agile than I look. Just getting back into the swing of things. Suppose I could try to keep up. I was never exactly much one for sneaking, though.
All right, let's try it, and let's stay low.
So I guess we would try to get on the
You
roof.
two go on ahead. If I get caught trying to follow you up, I can deal my own way out of this.
Okay. Don't get yourself in any danger, okay?
I'll try.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so how is it getting on that roof?
You have the tree right next by, and it's not too difficult of a climb. I would say DC 15 acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I'll try and go ahead. Maybe I can drop a rope. I have a rope. I'll just see what I can do. I'll do my acrobatics check. Okay, 21.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm getting on top.
Yeah, you fairly easily get on top of the roof. It's about eye level with the outer wall, which means that if you make too much noise or create any light, anyone who just turns around, any of the guards would probably spot you.
Yeah, not creating any light. What I would do instead is
this map, by the way, doesn't have the roof on, so I can't really start revealing that part of the map.
Oh, okay, I see.
It has the interior.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Roof version ready.
Okay, we'll have to make do. I would see if I can find a way to tie my rope to something here on top of the roof to help Melody and Ogion.
Yeah, there's a chimney nearby to where you're at right now.
I would totally do that.
Yeah, you do that fairly easily, and you toss it over to Melody and Ogion. Just a DC 10 check would be necessary now.
Okay, for athletics. Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics might be better.
Acrobatics. We'll do.
Depending on your style.
Yeah.
Ogion makes a 9.
Oh.
I did a 5.
That's a 9 on acrobatics, Ogion?
Yes.
All right.
I don't have any points in it. It's just my dex plus 3.
Right. Well, you grab hold of the rope and do one of your old tricks, but maybe your knees are are a bit unused to the sort of movement, and you sort of lose your footing at the wall and have to scramble a bit to keep a hold of the rope, making a bit of noise. You You hear a guardsman saying something to another, like startled. What do you do?
Can I quickly dash behind the chimney and maybe take Melody with me, because that seems like the best thing to get some visual cover?
Yes. Gil and Melody, you are small enough that you can get behind the chimney. You also the smell of roasting meat wafts out of it as it smokes up. Seems someone's making dinner.
Okay, so do I hear people approaching from where I am?
You heard someone from atop the wall, and you are like down here somewhere, I think.
Hide in the
Would make sense.
branches.
Right, okay.
Like by some sacks of mulch.
Okay,
Dirt.
1 second. I got a thing I want to do.
Uh-huh.
Look at the spell.
But I can't see anyone clearly atop the wall looking down at me, right?
You see the silhouette of a guardsman fairly close by. Hang on, let me put a token here. Like over like here. Seems to have like stopped and been like, what was that? I'm gonna check it out. He moves towards a place where a lantern on a metal pole is hanging.
Okay.
As he does that, I'll try to move over towards, just to see if the tree might give me any sort of cover, might obscure my shape just a little bit.
Give me a stealth check here against his perception as he points the lantern in your direction.
That's a 15.
All right, he rolls a 10.
Oh.
Lucky.
Which is not enough to see you, Ogion. However, he is pointing the lantern directly at the tree, and he notices a weird shape that reflects oddly in the lantern light. And he yells out,
Okay.
"Boys, anyone see that thing in the tree?"
Oh no.
What do you do?
Okay, I'm going to. This probably won't work, but it's what I got planned. All right, I'm going to. I'm gonna subtle spell with minor illusion to make an opossum fall out of the tree and just right underneath the Zephyr, and then have it scamper back up into the tree.
So he's not noticing Ogion.
No, I know what you mean.
He's noticing the slightly hidden away and slightly like camouflaged.
Can you do like a voice
Symphony.
thing, like you did before, like a make it sound like one of his buddies saying like, "It's nothing," something like that.
I could do that.
Right, someone giving him a reasonable explanation. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna say. Give me a second.
Say it was one of those windmill things, fell off, crashed into the trees. I don't know if that's believable. What do you call a thing on a windmill? One of the spokes?
Blade?
One of the
Maybe blade. Yeah, blade.
blades, maybe.
windmill
Yeah.
blade. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. A voice will come from about here. Come on, ping it. That will say. That'll say. Oh, it's nothing. Just a bit of wreckage that fell off from above recently.
Okay.
And he needs to, if he wants to, DC 14 for him to against his investigation if he wants to.
Investigation. All right.
Investigation, yeah.
All right. Yeah. He rolls a 3.
Okay.
Jeez.
There you go, sir. All right. Guess it's nothing then. And he pauses for a brief second and hangs up the lantern again and returns to his wandering back and forth. Ogion, you missed detection. What do you do? Also, a Melody, you get a refund on that sorcery point for subtle spell,
Cool.
thanks to your pendant.
Yep.
Ogion's gonna try to just whisper best he can. Do you think you can get up over there? Can you see a way in?
Well, let me have a look. I could actually just sneak up there right now.
Yeah, you can fairly easily like low crouch make your way across the rooftop, getting a better sense of your surroundings. And hold on. Let me just reveal a bit more of the area as you do so. This should be all right. You see the main door is right down here. And you can see through this window. There's the railing of some stairs. And on the other side of it, like just below, you can just make out the brim of a large hat.
Oh shit! Damn.
Okay. So the gap between me and the window is probably too much to just, lean over and try to open the window from the outside, right?
Yeah, you would need to take a jump. Also, it would obviously there would be a guard posted like outside the door on the path here.
And this is a glass pane window which is closed.
It's a like wooden window with like glass and like in the middle of it, and it's closed from the inside. But you with a fairly easy thieves' tools check to open it up. However, it is just barely like 10-ish feet above the ground. So you would be like in the like torchlight of the. You wouldn't be working in the shadows.
Right, but as long as nobody looks up and I get in there real quick. Okay, but I'll first dash back, like, silently to inform the other two what I've seen, because it might really interest them. And I go and I whisper,
I think I've seen her. I think I saw the white-brimmed hat she always wears behind that, window on the tower there. Problem is, it's closed, and there's a guard right beneath it, and torchlight. And I'm sure I could open it, but it's gonna be a tough situation.
I could use my shape-changing spell to try and talk my way past the guard.
Jeez, that sounds dangerous, but if you can do that, that is an option. Do we first want to try to get Ogion up here, or?
Yeah, Ogion, have you been trying to get back up, or are you going for another method?
Ogion's a bit embarrassed about having failed the first time, and thought it was sort of a close call with the guards patrolling around. Yeah, is the guard that heard the noise, is he like still standing where he was, or is he like moved on?
Yeah, he seems to have moved on.
Okay. Alright, we'll give this one more try, just for the...
Yeah,
Right.
I can also dangle the rope all the way down to you. It's long enough for that.
It's a DC 10 to get noiselessly up.
Okay.
All right.
And I roll a 19.
Yes. So everyone can get on the roof safely and stealthily and make your way to the other end of it. And as you do, you see the guard standing out in front, perk up at something and stand at attention as a strange figure comes wandering along. A cat-like creature of too large a stature to be an actual cat folk. His paws seem strangely shaped. He has the dark fur of a panther, but the stripes of a tiger. Ogion, you recognize him immediately as Leon, known as by the nickname Tiger Claw. And he's sauntering up like he owns the place, because he does own the place.
Oh shit!
Can I try an Arcana check to know what kind of creature he is?
Sure, yeah. Make a quick one.
10.
You're not sure, but he gives off just a sinister aura, and he's lighting a big pipe with his with a single finger, and says, "So, how is she? Is she good to keep working, or?" And the guardsman is like, she seems to be resting up, sir. And he goes, well, she better get ready soon, because I'm about to get complaints that it will be harder to ignore. What, if anything, do you do as you observe this?
Just keep. Do we need to make a stealth check to make sure we're hidden? Or?
I don't see a reason why he would look up right now.
I'm gonna be extra super quiet and just listen.
He pauses for a brief moment and says, but it is safe, yes? And he shrugs and says, well, unless she's more of a liar than she seems, then it should be all right. And he takes a puff of of the pipe. Her silence. What do you think? And the guardsman pauses. Well, I think some heavier methods might be needed. And Leon sort of nods and says, "I will go prepare it." And he leaves and enters the house.
Oh no!
Melody's eyes go wide with rage.
We gotta hurry it up. We gotta get out there right now.
Okay, the adventure continues, but to our listeners, it has been a couple of weeks off since our last recording. We had to stop it short because it was getting precariously late for some of our players. But we've done a recap. I have put an actual roof. Well, not actual. It's a weird square in the Roll20 we're using on top of the map we're using. So if you are watching this on video, you'll know why things are visually different. But since we left off in the middle of the action and we've just been off recording, going over what happened up until this point. I think we should just get right back into it.
All right. So I have a question about the building that's immediately to the north of us here.
Yes, the little tower.
Where Crescendo may be being held, as far as we know.
Yes, Gil did spot her wide brim hat through the window here.
That I did.
Okay. Is there like a chimney or anything on in that tower or building that we might be able to sneak in from?
Doesn't seem like it. No. The building is like a couple stories, like story and a half taller than the roof you're standing atop of. So yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking we could get through that window that I've been looking at.
Yeah,
We should just about make it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's about like a half story up, so it's not in like eye level to the guard standing outside.
Okay.
Let's say I think I could make it, but I'm not sure if I could make it quietly.
Do you want me to make a distraction so that he'll walk away for a moment?
But the people inside will definitely hear the glass shattering.
Oh, that's true. If there is anybody inside.
Looking at the window again, is there a way I can tell if there's a mechanism to, open it from the outside?
Not a mechanism, but it's not like bolted shut or anything. With the if you have the right tools, then with a sleight of hand check, you would be able to open it.
Okay, that sounds a lot more promising. And for me, let's say stealthily trying to, grab onto the walls over there and shimmy my way over to the window, what would that be? Would that be like very acrobatic? Or?
I just remind you're a swashbuckler, right?
Yes.
Okay, because some rogues have like basically automatically like succeed in climbing. I will say that it's a fairly simple climb over there, but doing it without making noise or like drawing attention, I would say a stealth check at the very least would be needed. And if you are trying to like climb to a higher place or doing some more complicated maneuvering, then acrobatics or athletics would be in order. But just to get to the nearby window, a stealth check, and then to open it without too much of a ruckus would be a sleight of hand check, provided you have the right tools. You have some thieves' tools, right, from your starting equipment?
I should, yeah, I do, I think. Just let me make sure. Yeah, I have thieves' tools.
Okay,
cool. Okay, I'll try to stealthily make my way to the window, and because it's above the ground, I don't think the guard is literally looking up right now to look at me, so whatever the case, here comes a stealth roll. Okay. Let's see, my bonus is +9, so that's 17.
Yeah, you managed to get over next to the window without causing too much of a scene, and in fact, it lets you peek into it. You see it's a sort of a warehouse building. Crates are stacked pretty tall, and the window looks in from like halfway up some stairs going around the perimeter of the tower, up to like some higher floor, which probably has some more goods, probably some like lighter goods, since some of the crates seem heavy. There's even some weaponry in there. There are a couple of guards. One is standing on a like sort of.
Can you reveal anything yet? Or,
yes, I can.
Okay,
but first,
yes.
I gotta tell you, you also spot someone you definitely know. Crescenda is
yes.
standing there with a guard looking over her. She's not bound and gagged or anything, but she is seems a bit uncomfortable. She's sitting atop of a crate next to what looks like some sort of well. Maybe that's a like basement level down there as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, interesting. Didn't we see the big guy go in there already, or was he just called for? That's
he came. You mean Leon, the leader?
Yeah.
He came by to ask some questions and then went back inside the main house.
Okay. The guard on the top flight of stairs. You said, where was he looking? Now that I see it, I have a clearer image. Yeah.
He's sort of looking down from this ledge. He has a pretty good overview of the place. He would probably see you going in.
Right, and because this is a flight of stairs going up, the window that I can see just opposite of me, that would be a lot higher up.
Yes, it would.
And this bench area is on the ground, not like a balcony.
Yeah, it's that's on the other side. You probably wouldn't actually be able to see it from there. That was just me revealing too much with the fog of war.
Okay, all good. And just another question, because normally each story of the building has a window. If I imagine the flight of stairs going around, would there be a window below that flight of stairs?
Yes, and in fact you can see across the room and through it, but it is blocked by these piles of like wood and other building material.
Okay, and these materials out there, they go up to the height of this window.
Yeah, well they block at least half of it. So yeah.
Okay, I'll unlock the window for now, just while I'm already here.
Right, let's see
but I'm not sure I'm gonna throw it open or something. Just okay.
Just unlock.
So,
yeah.
Yep. Sleight of hand is a +6, and that's a 22.
Oh, with the 22, you fairly effortlessly unlock its mechanism from the outside, where there's some bended wire and a little metal nib. You even managed to muffle like the slight clicking sound.
Okay, perfect. That means I'm definitely going back first to seek, to talk about what I've seen with the others. Just, I guess I'm shimmying back, sliding back, jumping back.
Yeah, so you're close enough to talk very quietly.
Oh, okay, I can also stay here at the window. I can say something like, I see Crescenda. There's also 2 guards in there. One of them has a pretty good view of the window. I'm not sure we can get in there easily without, provoking all of them. But then again, the other guard is right next to Crescenda, and I don't know if we can avoid confrontation at this point. Unless we can draw them all out.
Maybe we can, but either way, we need to make sure that they don't try and hurt her in the process of getting her free.
Right.
It seems like they're fiercely loyal and scared of their leader, Leon, which makes sense. He's got a reputation to go around enough for several men. Can you create some sort of distraction that sounds like him, Melody? You seem to be quite good at that.
I certainly can. I could have him call for them and say that there's some kind of problem.
They probably wouldn't leave their hostage or prisoner alone, but it might draw out enough of them.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, that's a good plan. Are we ready to try it?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to do a minor illusion. Let me just check on something real quick. Flipping pages. Minor illusion. Okay, I can only do it within 30 feet. So let's see here.
That's most of the area nearby.
Yeah. So what I want to do
6 squares
is have on the other side of, or like around the from the direction that Leon went, around the corner.
Yep.
Kind of here-ish. And
I
want to have his voice ring out, saying, "All of you, get over here. There's a right now." Not, pardon me, making it vague enough so that they may not know exactly what they're doing. I think this is gonna. I say this will probably cause everyone to start running, so we have to be in motion as soon as they are.
I'll give the signal.
Okay. Just say when.
Yeah, I'm looking through the window to see when they leave. Oops. How did I put myself between the grid?
If you hold the Alt button, you should.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah. Gil, you're ready by the unlocked window, looking out.
Yeah, but I'm trying to just, obviously once the guy comes running down the stairs, he would see me. So I'm obviously positioning myself in such a way that I can just quickly dart back behind the wall so he wouldn't see me.
All right. Okay. Melody, you want to cast that? I'm going to need you to make a deception check to see how successful you are, not just in imitating Leon, but in drawing, convincingly drawing people out.
Deception check coming up.
You can add your spell casting modifier if you'd like, instead of skill.
Okay. That sounds good to me. That didn't work. Oh, it's R 1d20, right?
Yes, that's the shortest
roll.
way. Yes, /R or /roll.
Roll.
Okay.
Since I'm recording it, viewer, you will get to see all the mistakes I'm making here. All right, so that's a 15.
Not bad.
Okay, with a 15, you definitely imitate Leon very well, and with some urgency. The guard immediate outside starts running immediately. Gil, you see from the inside, you ear to the window, you hear him fairly clearly. The guy at the top starts running down the stairs and yells to his companion, "You stay here, keep an eye on her," and runs out as well. He darts out the door while the guy in front is already nearly around the corner.
Is the guy in front of the building moving at all?
Oh, well, yeah, he moved down to the, if you scroll down.
Are we talking about this guy right here, the guard on the
this one?
right-hand side? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I guess Ogion and Melody would be able to see him sort of start moving the other way around. It's not really feasible to squeeze by in between the buildings, so he seems to be running the other way.
Okay. I'll look back to the others and say, one of them left, but the other stayed.
I think this is our best chance.
We have to go now.
All right. And I guess I'll try to just stealthily move in, maybe if he doesn't see me, but I'll give the signal for us to move, so let's see how it goes. I would try to go stealthily move in if, the guy isn't immediately spotting me. Let's just see.
We'll maintain your stealth check from earlier, I think.
Okay.
You're beating his passive perception, but as soon as you jump in, he'd probably perk up and notice.
Okay. I mean,
but you do have the drop on him, so you and your companions can get a surprise round on him.
Okay, so we do get the surprise round. Okay, cool. Well, I'm heading in. I'm just dashing in there.
Gil, you definitely do.
Yeah.
Melody and Ogion, if you could both make a stealth check at this point to see if you also manage to catch you by surprise.
All right.
I get a 14.
14, yeah, that'll do it.
Get a 3, baby.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's Melody is not as subtle with her entrance. So,
okay.
Gil and Ogion, you both get a round of surprise. So Gil, what do you do as you jump in?
Yeah, perfect. I would just jump in, immediately head over to be next to Crescenda because I'm gonna be discovered anyways. And
she looks absolutely baffled at what's going on.
I say, "We've come to save you. What do you need?" I'm looking. Is she tied up or anything?
She's not tied up. She looks a bit exhausted. She's sitting on a she was sitting on a crate. She's gotten to her feet now, and as the guard is like taken aback, but is probably gonna yell for backup any second.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine, because I will non-lethally attack him to try and get him to not be able to yell out for help. So let's see. Because he's surprised, is this an advantage for me?
You have advantage because you were hidden from him. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then we first of all roll the attack with the Rapier of Mercy, and we'll see how that goes. Okay, this is not the best roll. 12.
Just checking the stat block here. Yeah, that actually does hit. He just has some simple leather armor on. They're fairly lightly armored around here for obvious reasons. Doing like up in the air work.
And because I had advantage, this would count as a sneak attack.
It would, yes.
Wonderful. So let's see. Let's see what kind of fun damages we do with that. Base damage 1d8 plus 5 plus 3d6 because sneak attack is mental. So that's 20. That'll do it. It's a lethal blow, but with the magic in your weapon, you instead knock him into magical unconsciousness. Okay, so because he was surprised, he didn't even have the chance to react to this, did he?
No, you even you hold him, you hold a hand to his mouth as he tries to yell out, and as he slumps over, you gently set him down.
Okay, wonderful. I'm surprised at myself. I just look over at Crescenda. I'm like, oh, this was easier than I expected. Let's get you out of here. Through the window, let's go.
Gil, I appreciate it, but this place is dangerous.
Oh yeah, and we're on our way out, so let's go.
We? What do you mean we?
You, me, Melody, and Ogion.
Melody's here?
Oh yeah.
She holds her hand to her mouth and just looks.
Don't worry, we got this.
Wildly around.
We got this.
Right, Melody and Ogion, are you jumping in the window, or are you waiting outside?
We've just seen that Gil's taking care of the one guard.
See, in the meantime, was
it your plan to go out back the other way?
Starts running further.
If anything, actually, that guard's going to go all the way down here. So I think Ogion is going to try to drop down quietly into the bushes like here. Because are you going to come out the back way? Because if we get to the Zephyr, it's by this tree. It's our quickest escape.
Out the back way? Why? Wait, I don't follow. Across the roof again would be the best, wouldn't it?
If you want to do that, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you said that this window could open out and you could climb down here.
No, it's,
but I think.
Yeah. If there's a top window that gets you down on top of the pile here.
Still don't think that would be the best way out, because...
Well, okay, but I have to see if you can get back out through the window, because it seemed like a tricky thing only a rogue could do, slipping across the buildings.
Let's see. I'll try to help Crescendo over there then.
Oh, fine, and then Ogion will go to the edge and then hold out his quarterstaff, as long as he can, so that when she comes through, she can hold onto it and we can pull her onto the roof.
All right, that makes sense. I think.
Okay.
So yeah, Crescenda is shocked and surprised, but she doesn't seem to want to stay any. Her objection isn't I want to stay here forever or anything. So she follows you, still slightly surprised, Gil, to the open window, and with Ogion's help, she manages to get atop the rooftop, and she looks from Ogion to Melody and then says, "Well, I would say at least you had an adult with you, but...
And then the air is squeezed out of her as I hug her.
No. Melody.
You're welcome, little lady.
Melody, I told you not to follow.
Well, I couldn't do that. Come on, let's get out of here, though.
Yeah, it's like gracefully jump over, like, yeah, there's no way stopping us from doing heroism.
You hear a voice from nearby, the voice of Leon yelling, "What are you all doing? That wasn't me!"
Oh no, we gotta scramble. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's skedaddle.
I think we're running across the roof at this point. We're no longer stealth.
I mean, I think we should try getting to the Zephyr stealthily to the symphony. And if we can pull it off, just unseen, that would be the fucking, Hitman silent assassin victory.
I mean, I don't know how if we're all stealthy and like 4 people running across a roof is ever going to be quiet, but okay.
We can try it.
If you're focusing on like keeping low and making as little noise as possible, then a stealth check would be in order here.
Okay, let's see if everyone can succeed the stealth check. If not, we can still run.
All right.
Oh
Crescendo
no!
Crescendo will say 16. So.
Oh no!
Ogion immediately hit like a tile off the roof and knocked it over.
Yeah, Gil,
I'm a little too excited to be getting
Gil,
out here.
aren't you a halfling?
I am. You're right. I can use my halfling luck.
Yeah, you reroll once.
Let's go. I reroll. I'm a lucky little halfling, but that's still just a 14. Hold on. There's one more thing. I don't know if it's even useful now because Ogion has already flopped his roll a lot, but I have this fancy magic item, which is what does it say again? +5 to any ability check or saving throw when risking yourself to help someone. I think that will count. Except Ogion has already fucked it, so whatever.
I can't see exactly how you would aid like Ogion. I think that story you came up with there, Hipster, makes sense that you accidentally put your foot on a loose tile which goes clattering down. Someone on the wall yells out, "There's someone on the roof!"
All right, time to run.
All right,
let's go.
All right. By the time that lanterns are like turning in your direction, you are already across the roof. Let me just make sure all your tokens are visible. And you are you're right there. You're close by to the tree, but it still takes either an athletics or acrobatics check to safely make the jump. And in the meantime, you have been spotted.
Yes, for sure.
So I think roll for initiative would be appropriate here.
Okay.
Yep.
How is this another net one? Jesus.
I get a 21 initiative internal.
The dice hate
21?
me today.
Guards rolled a 13.
Oh, I rolled 1.
Oh boy.
How is this even possible? Jeez. We've rolled so many ones. Look at the screen right now. 1, 1, 1, 1.
The net 20s are coming. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Yeah, we're building the reserve of bad luck for then to turn around. That's how it always works, right?
Good thing karma actually exists and so on.
All right, and Gil, you rolled a 8 total. Is that right?
And that is 8 total. Yes.
You get to reroll that as well.
Is the halfling ability infinite?
I believe so. Yes. I can double check.
Okay. I mean, let's do that then. I mean, if I just never roll net once, that is pretty good. How about another one? This is
Well, no,
unreal.
you
What is going on?
have to keep the new result. Lucky. When you roll a 1 on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll the die and must use the new roll.
For
So
sure,
yes,
but
it is
just
whenever.
double net 1. Just try and do that after having rolled a net 1 just 2 rolls before.
Okay, well, but that it's your initiative, so you have an initiative of 8 total.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right, Ogion, you are first up. Right now, there's the guard like right beneath the tree here. There's definitely one on the wall over here with a lantern pointed in your direction, and there's the one that you managed to trick earlier, who's standing by over here. Those are the ones you can spot.
Alright, I guess I'll just try to take out the guy closest to us. Is possible for me to drop down in front of him here?
Give me an acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay then. Ooh, that is a 7.
All right, you leap down, but with the glaring lantern light in your eyes, you strike a branch on your way. You take 3 bludgeoning damage and must spend the rest. Must spend half of your movement to get up from the prone position.
That's fine with me. I'm right where I want to be. Okay, so I'm just gonna straight up do my my attacks on this guy.
Yeah.
Using my quarterstaff. 19.
19 hits. Roll for damage.
3.
All right. Plus, obviously, your bonuses.
Oh, plus 6.
On damage?
That makes a difference.
Oh no, that's. No, I think I only get my attack.
Yeah,
bonuses
you add your
unarmed
dexterity
ones,
or your strength to the damage roll.
Oh right, yeah, no, because I'm looking at my unarmed attacks. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
That's the martial arts stuff. Okay, yeah, so then just a plus 3 on that, so that's 6 damage.
6. Okay, 6 damage.
Very good.
And then my follow-up
Get a
second
good
attack.
hitting.
That's only a 17.
That's plenty to hit. Yeah.
Okay. And 4 damage.
All right. This guy is on very low HP right now.
Alright, then I'll use my bonus action to perform a martial arts unhanded strike.
Okay. Yeah. You whack him twice with your staff and find an opening for a jab right to the head. That's a 15, I see, plus your bonuses. That's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And then it's 1d6 plus 3.
All right.
7 damage.
That's enough. You with a wombo combo, you manage to knock this guy over and away.
Yeah, I was gonna say all non-lethal damage. Just trying to knock these guys out.
Yeah, right. Despite a clumsy landing, you managed to you managed to play it off as an intentional feint as you whack him from unpredictable angles.
Good job, Ogion.
He just gives the sort of dizzy thumbs up.
You still have half your movement left.
I don't exactly. Actually, yeah. I think I'll take.
Start climbing.
I'll move around to here because Ogion's more concerned with the rest of them getting up into the zephyr.
Okay.
So if the other guards come around here, he's willing to stand and fight. He's like, yeah, he waves up to them. Come on, get on board, get that thing moving, Gil. Only you can pilot it.
All right. Crescenda sends out a bolt of force towards the guard over here. Rolls a 16 to hit, which does hit. And he takes 10 damage. But it stays on his feet. He is low on hit points right now.
Can you highlight the one again?
The one up north of you, up here.
Okay.
Having done that, I'm gonna have her make an acrobatics check to see if she can get into the tree and closer to the thing, and she can. So she climbs over to the Zephyr you'd pointed out.
Yep.
And she goes, how in every world did you manage to get this close to them?
Well, a skilled pilot can do a lot of things.
Before you can continue, you're bragging. It's the guard's turns. Right, a crossbow bolt comes flying at you, Gil.
Okay.
And that's a 19 to hit.
That will hit, so
Okay.
please go ahead with the damage roll.
All right. You take 6 piercing damage.
Okay, with my uncanny dodge feature, I react to reduce that damage to half.
Okay. Another crossbow bolt comes flying. This one at Melody,
Oh, damn.
AC.
and that's a 14 to hit.
Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna look at what shield does.
It adds +5 AC as a reaction.
Then that is what I will do and avoid it.
Okay. You reflexively cast this defensive spell. You know it by rote, and you're almost surprised yourself at how quickly you get it cast while under pressure. The crossbow bolt just ricochets off the shield and lands somewhere in the dark underbrush. In the meantime, there's more shouting and directions and orders being added to the pile. More guards are on their way. Gil, what do you do?
Right. So I gotta get that thing started. So I'm climbing over there, entering the symphony, and trying to get the whatever mechanism engaged, so that
Give
we
me
are
an,
ready to leave once everyone's on board.
Acrobatics check.
Yep.
To swing on over without issue.
That's what I'll do. And that's a nat 20. So here we are.
Yeah, you get
We
all the way
back.
over. You get all the way over to it. Yes. It is like slightly stuck in the branches, so it will take an action to get it clear for takeoff.
I will take that action. And that's
All
my
right.
turn.
Melody, what do you do?
All right. Melody's eyes. Okay, so first I want to before I do anything here, all of this like right here is like grass and such, right?
Yes, it is. It's not artificial.
Okay. So just to point out, when you cast Fireball, it ignites anything flammable in the area. It says that in the spell.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, I will say it's more of a. This area is more of a lawn, but definitely like small shrubbery and dry tall grasses may catch fire, as well as like there's a lot of wooden structures aboard the Wandering Tavern.
Okay, so I'm gonna set the fireball. It's got a 20-foot radius, so I'm gonna set it sort of around here, so that it catches this guard on the wall, but not Ogion. I want it to create a sea of flames here, so that anyone who has to go through might think about it twice.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The guard gets a dexterity saving throw.
Fails spectacularly. Rolls a nat
right.
2.
So that's an 8d6 fire damage.
Yeah, this guy's literally toast, I think.
Yeah. All right, 18 damage. Got to
Yeah.
roll a lot of ones in there.
Yeah, the guy like catches fire and is flung off by the force of the erupting flame.
Yikes!
And
didn't think the only kill would be Melody's kill.
and a fire gets lit on the wooden elements of this wall here.
Okay. So hopefully that'll if anybody has to go up and fight Ogion, they'll be fighting it in the fire too. So.
Yes.
That is the plan. And with that, I'm going to try and I'm going to use my Amulet of Health, Pendant of Healthfulness.
Yeah.
Spend the charge that I have with Ogion.
Yes.
And then make my acrobatics check or athletics check or acrobatics check would be better for me, over to the symphony.
Yes. So just to reiterate, this item has a special feature where when you help someone out and they like truly gratefully appreciate it and in their hearts sort of wish to return the favor somehow, you get to store that favor and you can use some of their skills in place of your own in the future. So you want to use Ogion's bonus to acrobatics right now, is that right?
Yes.
Ogion, what is your bonus to acrobatics rolls?
+3.
All right, Melody, roll acrobatics
Better than
plus
mine.
3.
And do I add my own dex to that, or just use his?
You use his.
Okay, so here we go. Hey!
Nice.
Well,
nice.
You were
Nat
right about
ones on
those
stealth
20s
checks.
coming.
Nat 20s on acrobatics. Yeah, you get on over and see the Gil has like gotten the symphony unstuck from the branches.
I sing out, "Thank you, Ogion."
And Crescenda like looks like slightly taken aback here and goes, Melody, that was a very irresponsible use of magic.
But I'm sorry, but it was the only thing I could think of to do.
She's about to give a retort when something strange happens. First thing is you hear a faint rumbling, which seems to quiet the whole place down. You hear like some like one of the surviving guards nearby yell, "Get down! Take cover!" And in that moment, a tremor goes through the place. Not quite an earthquake, but almost this place which has been like felt very stable to stand on, this huge moving contraption, about as like more stable than a cruise ship in the real world. Suddenly lurches, as though it in fact is a massive flying object moving at unnatural speeds. I'm gonna need dexterity saves from all of you.
Oh dang! Okay.
Ogion's like, what in the name of all the masters was that? He's never seen anything like this before.
16.
Or 9. He was shocked by this suddenly happening to the Wandering Tavern. He was not thinking on his feet.
13.
Okay. Anyone who rolled lower than... Anyone up in the tree who rolled lower than a 15? That includes Crescenda. I think, Gil, you...
Yeah. I rolled lower than that, yeah.
Melody, you rolled a 16, is that right?
Yep.
Okay, Melody, you managed to make a soft landing. Crescenda and Gil, you both fall out of the place and take 9 bludgeoning damage and land prone. And Ogion, you fail your save as the symphony gets tossed out of the tree and rolls past you, striking your leg on the way.
Oof. Am I still on top of the symphony? Oh no, I'm not. It just shook free. Okay.
Yeah, you right. If you were on top of the symphony, then it makes sense. You jump out just in time and land in the garden instead of beneath the tree. So at any rate, that's going to be... Oh, that's only 5 damage to Ogion, 5 bludgeoning damage. The whole place seems unstable for a couple seconds more. And then, let's see here. The back door of the house opens up, and several guards come running out, and behind them, Leon.
Ah!
God damn it. I think we'll have to fight.
Yep.
Okay.
It's looking that way, yeah.
At this stage, Chris, I think as you say that, Gil, Crescendo yells out, "No, stop! It's too dangerous. We can talk about this." Ogion, you are first up in initiative still, so you can choose what you would like to do.
Yeah, Ogion is gonna take a sip of his magic gourd, the one that looks very old and all cracked, to take the bracing brew, which says the next, not the next, but like within an hour, I can choose a saving throw to have advantage on. He's gonna drink this to calm his nerves, and then also show that he's not being hostile, as he sort of like wipes the alcohol away from his lips. He's like, "The girl's right. Why any more fighting? We just want to leave. We've tried." And then looking at Melody, tried not to hurt anyone. Can't we just de-escalate this whole thing?
Okay, Leon sort of pauses his retracting the claws on his on one of his hands, and says, "Well, I would appreciate a quick surrender."
Surrendering is not an option, I say. We're leaving. We're leaving with Crescenda.
Leon answers, "Oh, you are very much mistaken. You are not leaving here without my permission."
We'll see about that, old man.
All right. I say, I give since I'm on my feet, I give a bow, a slight bow, and say, "Mr. Tigerclaw, I'm very sorry about what happened to your guard, but surely but we've come so far. Maybe there's some other way we can work out what you need. Won't you tell us what you're after?" Can I do a persuasion check?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh, dang. All right. Well, Leon considers this and gives a sigh. I have always had a weakness for children. And he, he says so while stamping out some some flame nearby. And I must admit, I am impressed you got this far. You have revealed some interesting hole in our security system. He looks very like he glares at one of his goons. So yes, I suppose we can come to some sort of understanding. At this point, another goon comes in from the building, sort of out of breath and saying, "Boss, there's the captain's here with the engineer in tow. They're being very insistent. They got past us out after the hole." And Leon goes, Yeah. I understand. He looks to Crescenda, and he looks curiously over at Melody. Back to her. Yes, we might be able to work something out. And he gives a toothy smile. Crescenda seems very worried. Looks to you, Melody, and back to him. And he yeah.
It's better than more violence, I'm sure. Looking, she's sounds not at all sure of herself.
All right. Leon asks that you come along quietly, as there are some important people to talk to.
First, Ogion is going to try to see if Leon is concealing anything, because he certainly doesn't trust him at face value.
Right, give me an insight check.
That's a 12.
He seems like a shady character, who people who orders people around very naturally. You're not sure whether you should trust his words as a like leader of some honor, or whether he's too shady for that.
Okay, I'm gonna come over and just, stand behind Crescenda, so that, and hopefully make her feel a little better about what's going on. But I look at Ogion and I look at Gil and I say, "All right, we'll come along for now."
Are we sure at that?
Ogion's going to whisper as well to Gil. Is that thing ready to go? It fell out of the tree. Didn't take a battering, did it?
I guess I could take a look at it. Let's see. Dear DM, is that thing ready to go? Or what would need to be done to get it ready to go?
Well, it got a bit banged up, but it's that doesn't seem like anything essential got damaged. It seems superficial, but without a engine test, you can't be 100% certain.
Then I whisper back, can't be sure, might be okay, but I would have to test the engine.
All right. But you all, reluctantly or not, do you all follow Leon and his goons?
Yes, I'll go with Crescenda. I'll take her hand and squeeze it real quick.
Yeah, she squeezes back.
Then put on a brave face.
Well, all that matters is we stay together, so I'm going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go on and let the man of his side.
All right. Okay, we'll hang on. I'll move you tokens to the other end of the map near the gate. Just give me a second. Here we are. Just put you in the right order. And so on the other side of the garden, two people are standing. One of whom, Ogion, you recognize, though you weren't on like first name basis or anything. It's Captain Emerson. He was fairly green when you were a patron at some of the bars of the Wandering Tavern. He seems more confident and experienced. He's seems to fill out the uniform very naturally. He's an elven man, so he hasn't like physically aged much noticeably, but there's a surety. You're not sure if he's putting on too much airs. And next to him is an anthropomorphic rabbit, not a humanoid species. And if you have run into before, but you have heard a tale of the rabbit folk, or whatever they are called in various languages. She's
Okay.
She's clearly the engineer in question.
You're Emerson, right? What do you do? What do you do working with these mobsters? Last time I heard you were an upstanding man.
Emerson sort of like gives you a glance and elects to ignore you for now, and says, "Leon, this has gotten out of hand. We heard tell of your little emergency mission, and while we do appreciate the necessity in a time of crisis, the necessity is not up here, but in the lower decks. Miss Cottontail here has repeatedly assured me that if the spirits get much more rowdy in the lower levels, the engine and the entire tavern might be in danger. And here you are, hoarding your solution for your own." And Leon interrupts him and goes, "Finders keepers, my friend. Finders keepers."
Melody's balls her hands into fists and says, "Oh, is that so, Mr. Tiger Claw?"
He turns to you and says, "Well, I hope you understand. We wouldn't be taking such drastic measures if it wasn't very, very important. You see, the witches of your lands were very, very helpful to us in understanding when the spirit problem first arrived. They set up long-term wards in important places and even helped us renew them when the time was right. Gave us the tools and recipes to make them ourselves to some extent. But they have been very uncooperative as of late, and things have
with the kind of measures you're taking, I don't think I blame them.
The engineer pipes up and says, "Look, little girl, I understand all your all your moral scruples and all that. But why world is very different and very complicated, and lives are at stake, hundreds of them. This can't do. The engines are damaged, like real good.
Well, that still doesn't justify what you all have done here. Tell me what needs to happen to fix these engines.
And Leon turns to you and says, well, someone talented in magics might be able to get down there and deal with whatever bad spirits have started going on a tantrum.
That sounds very dangerous.
Well, I'm talented in magics. Listen to me. I sort of put a hand on Gil's shoulder to hold him back real quick.
Yeah.
What if I were to take care of it? Then, as for my payment, you let me and Crescenda go.
And me, and Ogion.
And those two as well.
A wide smile comes over Leon's jaw, and he says, that is an excellent proposition. Crescenda begins to object. Leon interrupts and says, especially as our current magic expert here has become exhausted with doing some very important maintenance. At this point,
one more thing.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Cottontail over here starts being like, important maintenance. What are you? And Leon once again interrupts and says, my business is extremely important, and also none of yours. Emerson seems a bit hesitant, and then says, Miss Crescenda, was it? Is that right? I sincerely apologize on behalf of the whole tavern, though I do also sincerely beg of you to agree to this exchange of favors.
And one more thing, though.
Yes, young lady.
No more. If we're going to do this, then no more of this kidnapping nonsense. Crescenda's to stay in a nice place in town with a proper bed. I swear on my honor that I will not leave until the problem is solved.
Emerson says, very well. I shall make sure you get good lodgings, food and drink and resources you need. And I will, to the best of my ability, guarantee your freedom from harassment. And he looks towards Leon very sternly. Leon's sort of quiet for a few tense seconds, then goes, yes, very well. I wouldn't want our very important guests to be uncomfortable.
Ogion sort of barks a laugh, like, huh. I'm starting to remember why I left this place so long ago. Nothing but conniving and backstabbing and deal making between everyone. But don't worry, Melody. I'm not going to leave until I know we've cleared this all up. I'm not going to leave you to these wolves, he said, sort of gesturing at the lot of them.
I'll stay too.
I give you both a bright smile.
Right. Leon steps aside and with a few words to his goons, he lets Emerson and Coco escort you.
What about my Zephyr?
Leon looks back and says, "Oh well. Of course we shall take good care of it, and once everyone has done what we agreed on, then you will ownership will return to you."
Sure. Okay. Guess I got no choice.
Forgive me. A bit of insurance is very important in my line of work.
Well, we got very little insurance on our part, but I guess that's how it's gonna go.
Emerson goes, I'll hold you to that, Leon.
And I say, Mr. Tigerclaw, I'm sure that you are a cat of your word. Give him a big smile and a nod.
Flattery won't get you anywhere. All right. With that, Emerson and Cottontail escort you out. Emerson taking a bit of a quick pace. Cottontail darting and hopping every now and again. And once you are outside of the claw house and out of earshot, Emerson turns back to you and says, "I hope you understand that my sincere apology and my sincere plea is very, very honest."
I don't know. You keep these mafia folk around. I don't know.
Well, Mr. Emerson, or Captain Emerson, I'm sorry. I'm sure that if you had it your way, you would have done everything in your power to prevent Crescendo from being taken. I give him a big smile that may be a little tense.
Yes. In the interest of honesty, since you have all been very understanding, our diplomatic relation with the witches of your lands have deteriorated quite a bit, and I suspect for plenty of understandable reasons. It is unfortunately I am partially to blame for not foreseeing the compounding crisis that has hit us recently and not getting ahead of it. If you are able to get down into the engine room and cleared out of these this rampaging spirit, our scouting indicates it is luckily only one particularly bad specimen and a few milder threats. Well, once you've managed to do that, you have my word that you, if you so wish, will be able to safely return to your homes. In fact, you will be compensated for your bravery, your understanding, and distress.
Oh, yeah, that's valid.
And you will be welcomed back at any time should you wish to ever return in a more friendly context to this great establishment of ours. He gives a slightly forced, polite smile.
Of course, Captain. Well, I'd like to make sure that Crescendo is set up somewhere comfortable before we head off to deal with this reckless spirit.
Absolutely. There are guest rooms near to my cabin. I will make sure it is safeguarded extremely well. We'll we'll see if we have some excellent chefs aboard, and I shall see to it that you will be catered to.
That's all well and good, sir. All right, well, lead on, I suppose.
Cottontails pipes up and goes, yeah, good meals and a good bed is, all well and good, but if everything falls sideways every 15 minutes or so, that's not going to be very comfortable, especially once this place starts plummeting out of the sky.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm not saying that's happening every 15 minutes or so. That if that was the case, then I would be long gone. So don't worry.
I fold my arms and frown at Cottontail. We're going to see that Crescenda is well set up, then we'll see to it.
She sort of like impatiently stomps her foot on the wooden floorboards, which, being a rabbit person, it makes a loud noise. Yeah. You drive a hard bargain for a kid your size.
Giggle and nod.
All right. It is not long before you are shown to some indeed very comfortable and nice smelling quarters. Though on your way there's engineers and other soldier types, non-Claw Mafia types, escorting you and looking very suspiciously around. At one point, you, Captain Emerson, holds a hand in front of him to stop you moving forward, as at an intersection of the hallway up ahead, a strange, half transparent, dark blob, the shape of a human-sized person, moves lethargically by. Brief second, it's bright. The bright orbs that are where its eyes are supposed to be flicker in your general direction before it turns back and moves on. Emerson takes a deep breath. I'll never get used to not having a secure wards on me at night. Well, I hope I never need to get used to it.
That's one of those spirits, isn't it?
Yes, he says at the same time that Crescenda says yes. He sort of looks to her, and she starts talking. Lost souls, usually tied to some place or other, but their level of activity aboard this vessel is extremely unusual, though. Everything about this vessel is unusual. Well, that one was nothing really to be worried about, says Cottontail. Though they do occasionally get mad when provoked. Oh, we're not provoked. When not provoked, that's the most dangerous because it's unpredictable, and it seems to have happened way down in the engine rooms.
And there's gonna be lots of them there?
Oh, well, there'll probably be a few hostile ones, but as far as we can tell, only one very belligerent one. Hopefully no more by the time you get down there. Which, we'd get there faster if we weren't, setting up someone's hotel room.
I'm sure it'll be fine, Miss Cottontail.
Yes, we'll be there shortly.
I didn't expect to turn into a ghost hunter. Oh well.
Well, I think you'll make a very good ghost hunter, Gil.
I guess so. I mean, I'm lucky I have this magic rapier. Otherwise, I'd be screwed.
Oh, you got magic weapons.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that.
No taking it away from me. That's mine.
So, as was promised, you managed to find your way to some very nice cabins. It's close to the captain's quarters, and Crescenda is shown into a very comfortable looking chamber with there's a big fluffy bed. There's a writing desk. There's some well cushioned chairs. The scent of fresh food wafts through the room as some waiters, automaton waiters, in fact, give you all a quick nod and then whirl away on the single wheel they are balancing on. Crescenda gets to like quietly eating and in fact invites you all to grab a bite if you're hungry.
Yes. Should we take a rest, everyone?
I was. It was suggested to me we were quite in a hurry, but if we are
yes,
going to take a rest,
you are in fact in a hurry. Take something and eat on the way. You got what you wanted, right?
I guess so.
Well, I suppose I could do with one more drink if you insist. Ogion's.
As you ready yourselves to leave,
the waiters come by.
As you ready yourselves to leave, Crescenda takes a hold of your hand, Melody, and just in a quite brief, quiet aside, says, I know I told you to stay away, and I might have seemed angry before, but I am really happy to see you, Melody, and I'm really proud that you choose to do the right thing.
I get tears at the edges. Melody gets tears at the edges of her eyes, and she gives Crescenda a soft hug. And says, "Don't worry, Crescenda. You've taught me so much, and I'm going to use that to save this place."
Okay.
With Gil and Ogion with me, we can take care of anything.
It's probably going to be a bit dangerous down there, but you need to trust your magic and be kind always. And she clutches your hand and gives you something, a piece of paper of some kind.
Okay, I take it and put it in my pocket for now, to be read when no one else is around.
Okay. At this point, the engineer, Cottontail, she has gotten quite impatient. So the pace of your movement through the tavern is accelerated as she like begins her explanation. We wouldn't have much of a problem if it was in the upper levels. So if any particular steam vents or something that could be individually repaired. The issue is that it's in the very lowest in the core engine is the thing.
Miss Cottontail.
Yes.
These spirits, is it possible to talk to them?
Some of them. There's some of them that are fairly nice, and you can talk to them, but there's some stuff they don't seem to understand, and they talk about things that they understand that we don't. So it's a bit weird. But well, if any of the spirits down there are good and worth talking to, you can talk to them, try to negotiate. But well, judging by at this point another brief rumble goes through the place, and a quick lurch of the whole tavern. Like there's shouting from the other side of some of the walls nearby, and you hear like some shattering of either glass or porcelain from some places before it
Okay, perhaps
stops.
let's speed this along. You can give us the explanation on the way.
Right. Yes. The most important thing is both bad and good spirits. They take particular shapes. So any spirit that has a very clear, distinct shape is more more to be dealt with, and you should be able to identify the main culprit pretty easily. However, when you start getting like into fights with spirits, then even the ones that don't pay you much mind seem to like take it as in front of them, and they will go to town on you as well, even the like more neutral ones. Okay, you asked earlier about magical items. Yes. So here's the thing. The core engine is, of course, warded and protected. Usually it's very protected against spirits, but you know the story about that. But it is also still very effectively warded against magic of most types. Yes. So it is quite possible that there will be some disruption to your magic as you get closer to it, if that's okay.
I don't think that's okay. I think that's actually very bad, because how are we fighting ghosts without magic weapons?
Yeah, that's a. Oh no, that's a good point. Well, okay, so okay, it's possible to. I could do some rewiring of the arcane flux wires, but well, that would be
While they're talking with each other, I'm going to turn around and read the note that Crescenda gave me.
Looking at it, it's not a note. It's a personal spirit ward.
Oh, okay. I see. I'll put it back in my pocket for now.
Okay. Right. Cottontail continues. So the bottom line here is I can remotely deactivate those sorts of wards, but they are very, like, because they're so connected to the core workings of the engine, I would effectively be putting a timer on the whole thing shutting down. And that would be bad if anything bad happens to any of you, you know? Defeats the whole purpose.
If we fail on this, won't the engines shut down anyway?
Well, we'll maybe we'll come up with some backup plans or something. Like the point is.
Well, then we'll go with this plan.
All right, but the point is, I'm
irritated at this.
I can't have it turned off for too long. You know, I
promise you, we shan't take more than 10 minutes, Gil.
I don't know how long we'll take. I cannot predict that.
I can give you 5 minutes tops. And then
5 minutes we'll have to make it.
Yeah, and worst case it reactivates and you'll have to do with your your brawn or whatever. Who?
I mean, we'll try to do it in 5 minutes. Just, let's see. Sounds dangerous.
Well, we can be very quick, I think. Well, we'll do our best.
All right. At this point, you get to the engineering headquarters. There's a lot of noise and shouting and people running back and forth with blueprints and wrenches and consulting various charts, maps. There's a wall with a lot of like differently labeled alarm bells that are right now ringing like all the time, and the like vice head of engineering gets over to Cottontail and immediately starts like listing a bunch of the immediate like emergency problems that need to be dealt with right now. And even as he's rattling them off, Cottontail interrupts him and explains that no. Highest priority right now, we need to get these as close as we can to the engine and then shut down the warding remotely for 5 minutes. And that gets some stunned looks from whoever was close enough to listen in. And the first one to break the silence is her second in command, who and he just goes, "Whatever you say, Coco. Whatever you say. All right, you heard her." And everyone quickly gets to work.
Well, we'll get ready to run.
She leads you over to a locked and very sealed a metal door, and starts the process of unlocking it. And goes, all right, this. So outside of this, there'll be a staircase. It's gonna look a bit dangerous, but I promise everything should be fine. Unless the engine damage has done something to the metal railings or the windwards. Well, you'll figure that out.
I looked at Ogion and looked at Gil just to see how they're doing.
Ogion's trying to just keep covering his ears from all the alarm bells ringing. He goes, "There's only one thing I ask of you. Turn off those damn alarms. We know what the problem is."
Some of those alarms about like specific things we can do something about to keep things from blowing up while the engine is non-functional, you know. So I think I'll do the engineering and you'll do the. She looks you up and down. Drinking.
Ogion just takes what's like his crusty and gnarled dreadlocks and just tries to stuff them in his ears.
Okay, once you start down these steps, you get to a platform which is close to some more steps. Once you get to that platform, give a shout back. We'll hear you and and you'll have your 5 minutes from then. You should be out of the range of the wards if you stand there while we shut it down. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. Yes. Oh, and the captain insisted you have some of these. She hands you each a potion of minor healing.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's good.
Ogion's going to down that right now.
Oh, it's for emergency. Oh, okay. Yeah, he drank it.
Never give that man anything to drink and expect him to not drink it immediately.
Well, I should have thought of it before. Yeah, I literally just told him he should. Okay. All right. We sounds like we're about ready here. And Ogion, you can roll 2d4 plus 2 to restore that much health.
8 points restored.
Oh,
Nice.
Cool.
Okay.
good.
All right. So let me just see here. Okay. The big metal door is opened, and the loud sound of the rushing wind comes in, though not the gale of the wind itself. The whatever wards Cottontail was talking about seem to still be active. As you step out onto the stairs, it's a good thing you got over your fear of heights with your flight on the symphony, because this is more of like metal steps jutting out from the side of the like one of the like bottom downward jutting ends of the iceberg shape of the Wandering Tavern, and just like having you can almost like see down in between them through the soft misty clouds beneath, and down into the woods and mountains way down. The wards against the gales hold steady as you walk your way down and reach the platform mentioned by Cottontail. There's also a lot of signs saying like, "Don't go here, unauthorized access." There's a warning label in various languages about arcane warding. Do not approach.
Okay. Well, we'll proceed. Let's proceed quickly but carefully.
Okay.
All right. There's no big danger as you reach that level, and as Cottontail asked you, give a shout behind you to let them know that you are in position.
Okay, we're ready.
All right. I say they're ready. All right. You're all right. 5 seconds. Gonna be from now. 5, 4, 3, 2. And you hear a strange noise, and a faint shimmer of color in the area, beneath you, like emanating out from the from this like bottom tip of the Wandering Tavern, which is clad in iron with massive pipes jutting in and out from it. And your 5 minutes start.
Let's run.
Let's go.
All right.
I do want to be keeping an eye out for any sort of, so as not to jump into a spirit or something.
Good call. Don't jump into a spirit.
Yes, right. Well, hang on. I just remembered it is night, so you probably wouldn't be able to see the ground beneath the tavern. It will probably just be dark and like faint reflections in the clouds beneath. Flickering lights from towns. Anyway.
So I assume the moonlight up here is pretty good.
Oh yeah. It's pretty bright in the moonlight. Yes. You don't run into any spirits so far, and you make your way down to a thick door with like all of the warning labels on it, and with a bit of physical effort, you like crank this little wheel outside of it to unlock it. Step inside, down a brief flight of stairs, and find your way to the engine room. And we'll move over to that map. You'll find yourselves near the top here.
Damn, we see everything here?
You can fairly quickly. They've shown you like a general schematics of how the place looks, and you can quickly get your bearings. Looking through this door here, you see this big coal furnace, which is currently still burning. Also on this map, ignore all the like armor pieces standing. There are no like soldiers or guards right now. This place has been evacuated for now.
Yes, and about the ghosts.
Yeah, that's what we're keen to know about.
Ah, yes, you do. As you take a look, yes, one ghost is floating around over here, and so this area, this with the wooden floor, there is this stone in the middle is like a railing, and beneath it you can look over the crystal fueled like engines, which like the burning of the coal forces some sort of chemical reaction with the crystal fuel, which make them like vibrate with arcane energy. And in the middle of the of everything, on top of this metal thing, is a very distinct spirit.
Oh no!
Almost Yeti-like, and you see it is in the process of smashing some pipe going between two of these engine blocks.
I would wager that is the spirit we need to get rid of.
How do we want to approach this? Do we just attack him?
Well,
we only have 5 minutes, Gil.
Oh
so
no!
Unless you have anything else to come up with.
No, not really. I'm not the expert here.
Give me 1 second to talk to it. If it attacks us, then we'll respond in kind.
Okay.
Okay.
Does it look fleshy, by the way? Just like because the Yeti does look a lot less, translucent.
It is slightly translucent, which reveals its spirit nature, but it is much more like firmly established in the world. You know.
Okay.
So it does look like we could physically hurt it.
Yes. I would say so. Yes.
That's good.
That's all we need to know. Yeah. Okay, then we'll just sort of slowly get close to it.
Yeah, that's a wall. We have to go in through this big door over here, right?
Yeah, that's a
right, yeah.
door here.
Yeah, that's the door.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so there are these neutral spirits, like sort of gaze curiously in your direction.
Okay. I call out.
Floating all around.
Please, Master Spirit. We've been sent here to stop you, but we don't wish to harm you. Will you talk with us?
What? The voice has a like faint. It sounds much more distant than the creature in front of you. But it doesn't seem like immediately hostile to you. It says, "No, I'm busy. I need to get back to work."
Please, sir, we come. It is time for you to rest. The work has been called for the day.
No, it's emergency repairs. This is not working right.
I understand, and there are many fine people working to solve it. You've done all you can. Now it's time to rest. Please come away from there. Can I do?
No. They messed it all up. Without me, the whole thing falls apart. And with and with one more like swing of what might be like a spectral wrench or something, a a thin pipe between two of the engine blocks is like broken, and a brief shudder goes through the place. You expect that the tremors above are much more noticeable.
You're breaking it, man. You got.
All right, we have 4 minutes.
No, they broke it. They don't understand.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna try one more thing.
Okay.
Please, sir, you're making it worse. You must come away. Can I do a persuasion check?
Yes, with disadvantage.
Okay. 120 plus. That one was not bad, but let's see what the next one does. Okay, so I guess we're doing 16.
16. It's sort of pauses. Turns to you. Looks back. Flickers a bit, and then says, "Yes, it must be the fuel." And it moves towards the nearby wall.
All right.
You have around 1 minute left of your time.
All right. I don't think we can resolve this in any other way.
Yeah, at least it's not breaking the engine anymore. Let's
Stop breaking the engine.
Let's attack it.
This is our one shot.
Yeah, we're going after it.
We're gonna attack him. Ogion's gonna just try to walk up to him since he doesn't seem hostile, but then just attack him.
Right now he is like he's moving towards here. So I will need you to make a roll for initiative to see if you reach him before he faces through the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's roll for initiative. Oh damn!
Ooh, only got a 9 on that.
26.
16.
Okay.
One of the best damn initiative rolls any of y'all have ever seen.
26. And that's a 16 for Melody. And Ogion, what was the total again? Was it 9?
9.
Yes. And lastly, spirits have an initiative of 10. Okay. So, Gil, you are first up. Let's just put it like this so you're not immediately in melee with any of the spirits. The neutral spirits are not hostile until you take a directly hostile action against one of them. So, Gil, what do you do?
I just go up to it immediately, but you gotta help me out with the terrain here just from how I can move through this, because I'm not quite sure. Because this seems to be a raised platform, and there's all sorts of junk everywhere, and this big crystal is in the way.
So this is a raised platform you can jump to and stand on. It's a bit higher up than the ledge, but not much. And anytime you're moving like over the crystals, we're going to treat it as difficult terrain, and occasionally they will pulse with energy, which can be hazardous in various ways.
Right, so with my 25 feet of movement, because it's going to be difficult, I'm not reaching him quite yet in melee range, right?
With a good acrobatics check, we can say that you managed to make your way over there. Yes.
Let's see if I can make a good acrobatics check then.
Yes.
That should be some. Oh, net 20.
Yet it appears that you can.
That would be the definition of a good acrobatics.
Yes.
Boom.
You you make your way over there. Your choice whether you stay like up like in the like engine like rafters, or whether you want to attack from grounded position.
I could stay in the rafters if I'm able to reach it with my melee attacks like that.
Oh, yeah, you absolutely are.
So up here is what you're thinking. Okay. Then I would just start attacking, because it's on me to be the first one to do this. This is the curse of having high initiative. So let's go. I'm using my rapier. I'm attacking, and 14.
14, that does hit.
Oh yes, and because I'm a swashbuckler, when I'm one-on-one with an enemy and no one else in reach, I get a sneak attack on it. So, here we go.
Okay.
And just gotta get the bonuses right. 3d6 on top, and there we go. That's 18.
18 damage. Yeah, you jump at it and you get a good stab in. It gives a roar, and the other spirits perk up at the sound.
So, do I have any movement left after my maneuver? I use it up. I used all of it up, right?
I will say you do have 5 feet of movement left.
Okay,
So you
because
can,
beautifully, as a swashbuckler, I can, after I hit, slip away without reprisal. So basically, I'm disengaging automatically on a hit.
Okay.
And if I have the 5 feet left, I'm just gonna, take a step away from it so that I'm not in melee range right now.
Okay.
And because of cunning action, which is also a thing that I can do as a rogue, I can just dash now. So, or like I'm up, right? So does he have a good vision of me while I'm on here, or?
Well, he's half like phased through the like he's like some of the crystals, but yeah, he's like level with you.
Okay, but if I hide on top of here, would the 3 other spirits be able to discover me immediately because they have good sight access, or would I at least not be their target for now?
Well, they would know your position because this the bad spirit is like their ally in this combat.
Okay, so I'll just use dash because why not, and get some
Okay.
more distance in here. Like I don't know, can I
you
climb
could hide
around this
down by
crystal?
the water here, for example. Would make sense. Or if you want to stay up in the rafters, you can step up there.
Yeah, I'm imagining this is like off the ground, high up on the things. I'm holding onto it like something like that.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's where I'll be.
Okay. On its turn, just see here. It turns around, takes floats forward, and yells out a wail of distress. I'm gonna need you all to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I am brave. I have advantage on saves against frightened. Is this one of those cases?
Yes, you have advantage then.
I
Okay.
also have the gnome cunning, which gives me
Wait,
advantage.
hang on. Hang on. No, this is not against frightened. My
Okay.
mistake. That's a different.
So just a wisdom save. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I still have my my advantage saving throw from the thing I drunk?
Uh,
It said
I-
1 hour, so I don't know what the ruling is on that.
we can say that you still have that then.
Okay, then I'll take advantage on this then.
Okay, and I just want to say my gnome cunning gives me advantage on int, wiz, and chaw saves against magic.
Well, I rolled a pretty bad save.
19 on that.
I saw there's a 19, and I saw a 6.
Yep,
Oh.
that 6 is definitely not gonna serve me well.
Okay.
Let me get this right here. And I should have advantage. If it's magic, I should have advantage on it. Okay, it's 18 then.
Okay. So 16 and 18 both save. The 9 fails. That's gonna be Melody who failed the save, right?
I also
Well, no,
failed
I
my
got-
save.
No,
Oh,
I should have advantage on it because so that's what the other roll is.
Ah, right. Okay. So in that case, Gil is the only one who failed.
Yes,
okay.
yes, sir. With my
Right.
6, I
So
failed.
Gil, you take. Hang on. Let me roll this. You take 23 psychic damage, and you are deafened
Oh, jeez.
as
Okay, I'm
the
still standing, but I'm mega bloodied.
as the
literally
wail
one
of
point left.
of this thing like pierces your very spirit.
Ah, jeez. No.
Okay, I'm gonna mark you. You can't hear right now. Okay, that's its turn. Melody, what do you do?
Okay, do I have a clear line of sight on it, or does it have like cover or anything?
Well, right now, if right now it looks as though you climbed down into the engine area, but not atop any of the scaffolding.
Yes.
In that case, you wouldn't be able to see it from your position. You'll have to climb up on one side or the other.
Okay. I will climb up. I'll try and climb up. Oh, I'm bad at that, though.
You can easily get on top of the ledge here.
Okay, well, that's what I'll do then.
Yeah.
All right, then I can see it. And I will cast a Scorching Ray, all 3 rays, at the Yeti guy.
Okay.
And, okay, so range spell attack for each one. I'll just do the attacks, then do the damage all at once.
Okay.
Okay, so first one, 13.
13 is not going to hit.
22.
Will hit.
20.
Yes, that will hit, yeah.
Okay. And that'll do 46 fire damage.
Okay. Let's see the roll.
Oh. Yep. Let's see here. 16 damage.
16 damage. Okay. You get a good hit in as you send out a volley of fire. 2 of which strike this thing's form. It gives out a pained yell, and the crystals nearby reflect the bright firelight for a brief flash.
Okay. Can I do an Arcana check to see if those crystals would be reactive if I cast a fireball in this area?
Give me an Arcana check. That you should be able to discern that.
14.
You're pretty sure they would react to direct flame, especially fire magic. You're not sure how safe that effect would be for anyone.
Okay, so could ignite them. So I probably should not do that. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, side of caution might be wise.
Okay, so did my move. I suppose I could quicken a spell, and I may just do that because
you can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn, even with quicken spell.
Oh, you can't? Okay, never mind then.
You can use it for a cantrip, or you can use your action for something non-magical and then use the bonus action for a leveled spell.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and pass my turn.
Okay. So, the neutral spirits are agitated by this action and spurned into retaliation by the bad spirits' wail. So one of them goes towards each of you. This one over here.
Towards me though. I'm just.
This one here, yeah.
Oh, I'm just saying. I have that thing in my pocket though? Just saying.
Oh yes, you have the ward. Yes, in that case, it actually ignores you. So 2 against Ogion and 1 against Gil. The 2 against Ogion, they reach out to swipe at you with their ghostly forms. One rolls, that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay. Alright, you take 5 necrotic damage. The other one rolls a nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
Does this count as bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
It's necrotic damage.
It's just a straight necrotic, okay.
Yeah, they're not really corporeal.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 13 necrotic damage from the second attack. And lastly, the one attacking Gil. Gil, being deafened means you can't hear anything and you fail all checks related to sound. It does not give you disadvantage on anything. It's not as powerful as blinded, just to be clear.
Okay.
Alright, it rolls its attack roll and rolls a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Ogion, it is your turn.
Does it seem like I could hit these ghosts back?
Do you have a magical weapon, or
no? I just have my quarterstaff.
And you're not high enough level to. I think there's a monk level where your monk weapons count as magical.
Alright, then I might as well just try to take the big guy on.
Okay.
And it's just difficult terrain get up here because I have 40 movement, so if I just go to here.
Yeah, the spirits are going to spend their reactions trying to hit you. You okay with that?
I wonder if I'm like being too cheap here, because it says because of my drunken master class, if I ever take a flurry of blows, it gives me the disengage action. It gives me disengage. Do I have to like do the flurry of blows then I disengage, or?
So flurry of blows, you can use that. Let me just double check here. Yeah. Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So you will have to take the attack action first and try to attack one of these things, or use a ranged attack against this guy with disadvantage.
No, this is part of my the drunken technique.
Yes.
It just says as you gain flurry of blows, you gain dependent. I guess yeah.
Yes, flurry of blows you gain immediately after attacking. You can spend a key point to activate your flurry of blows. So you need to make your attack action first.
But you don't need to hit. You just need to do it. Right?
Yeah, you just need to
wail at it and then run away.
But then I'll just be attacking. Nothing then.
That is
it's up to you. But you can't get the benefit of the disengage ability without first activating flurry of blows, and you can't activate flurry of blows without attacking first. Simple as that.
By the way, sixth level that monk's stuff counts as magical.
I mean, you can spend a key point to use Step of the Wind to disengage as a bonus action.
Oh yeah, there's that as well.
But that takes up your bonus action, so you won't be able to use your Flurry of Blows this turn.
And disengage works against multiple things in the turn?
Yes, it makes you immune from attacks of opportunity.
Okay then, yeah, alright, then I'll do that. Yeah, I'll spend a key point to Step of the Wind.
Okay.
To step over to here.
Yeah.
That uses only 20 of my movement.
Yeah, easily.
Then I'll just do my two normal attacks against this guy.
Okay, let's see the first one.
Nat 20.
That's a critical hit.
Okay, so I'll roll 2d8s, and then that'll be +6. So it's 11 damage.
11 damage, okay. That is going to be halved. It is resistant to it, though not immune.
Okay.
So it only takes 5.
Second attack is going to be a 14.
14 does hit.
Yeah, remember that. Ooh, that's a 12. No. 11 again.
Okay. Yes, 11. So that's half to 5 again.
Okay. Then I think I will use the rest of my turn.
Your jump is extended vastly by your Step of the Wind.
Yeah. So I think after punching with it, maybe I can hopefully lure him away if I can just step up to like here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's good for me.
At the top of initiative, Gil and Ogion, if you could both make a Constitution save, as some weird fluctuation emanates from the crystals.
Oh no. What do you say, Constitution save?
Yes.
I got an 18 on that.
Oh god, I got a 7.
Okay, Gil, you take 3 force damage, and your speed is halved for your next turn.
My speed is 0 for the next turn because I go down.
Ooh,
Oh,
damn.
you're at 0 HP?
I am at 0. Actually, I'm at
Okay.
-2, but yes.
Okay, Gil falls unconscious to the ground.
Oh, jeez, that scream really took it out of him.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah.
Hey, if that's my turn, then a death save, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, give me a saving throw.
That's a con save, right?
No, it's a flat D20 roll. It's a 50-50.
Okay. I had 1 success.
All right. You are not at immediate risk of dying. The mad spirit moves over to Ogion to attack. This can be 11 to hit.
That's not going to hit.
Okay. And it does not have multi-attack, so that's it for its turn. Melody, what do you do?
Oh no, Gil's down. All right, do I know?
Melody, I suggest you try to kill this thing as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I think I will. But I don't want to cast a fireball again, because I think that'll just hurt more. So I'm gonna do another scorching ray
Okay.
at the big guy. Okay. No, that's not. All right, we do. Yep, there we go. First one, 14. That hits, right?
Yes, it does.
15, so that hits 2. And 21, so they all hit. All right.
They all hit. Yeah, let's see the damage roll. As you fire up another barrage, worried about the fate of your friend.
Yeah. All right, 21 damage.
21 damage. Yeah, this thing is very hurt. Like you notice that like some of its form seems to be like smoldering, as though it is itself on fire and trying to maintain its shape. It's taken quite a beating.
Okay. Can I get over to Gil from where I'm at?
Yes, you should be able to climb down and like above the pipe here and get next to him.
Okay, so like right here-ish.
Like right here-ish.
Right here-ish.
He
Okay.
fell down. He's not on top of the place anymore.
Right. Do I know if like pouring a healing potion down his throat will do any good?
You can't do that as a bonus action.
Okay. Not in this edition, anyway.
I will let you retroactively spend a sorcery point to make that a quicken spell, since you
Okay.
intended to do this order anyway.
Yeah, that's what I will do.
Right, I understand it. So a lot of people have homebrewed their 5th edition games to make drinking or using potions a bonus action, and that has become rules as written in the revised edition
Right.
from last year. We are playing with the
referring to.
original 5th edition rules, so I understand the confusion. Yeah.
Okay, so potion of minor healing is what I've got, and was what I will give to him. So that's
All right.
2d. Do I roll for healing?
Yeah,
for
2d4
that,
plus
or-
2.
Okay. No, that's not a plus. Okay.
That's important
And that's
with
not-
arithmetic.
That, okay,
that you use.
that's not also not a d4.
Yeah,
That is just a B.
2d0.
Okay, so 7 healing points.
Gil, you are awake and aware at 7 hit points.
All right.
Okay, can I also hand him the spirit ward?
Yes, as a free using object. Yes, you can.
All right, I just stuff it into his pocket.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright,
geez, thanks,
since-
Melody.
Since Gil is now wearing the spirit ward, this spirit here ignores him and swipes at you, Melody. And rolls.
AC 14.
Okay, it definitely hits. And you take 6 necrotic damage.
Ouch. Okay.
In the meantime, These two spirits over here. Let me just check the movement. And the distance, like 1, 2, 3. Yes, so one of them uses its dash action to get up next to Ogion. This one over here moves forward and gives out its own psychic wail. I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw from Melody and Ogion, but not Gil. Who has already who can't hear it.
That is good. It's an advantage now.
I got a 13 save on that.
Okay, let me see here.
All right, against.
Okay, now that's what did I do? Okay,
13 will save.
Nice.
Okay, once again I get advantage on this because I'm a gnome. So that was a 1. So let's hope for better, and that was a 4. So nope.
All right, Melody, you take 9 psychic damage.
Okay.
And you are also deafened now.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
And let me check the effect if it's lasts for 1 minute.
Does it affect my spell casting at all?
No, it means you automatically fail any roll that has to do with hearing.
Okay.
And you can't hear, so you can't like shout orders back and forth between you.
Gotcha. I just remember in 3rd edition it definitely affected spell casting, so.
Yeah, I mean, being unable to speak would affect spellcasting.
Yeah.
So being in a zone of silence, for instance, anything with a verbal component. Okay, I think that's all the spirits. Ogion, it is your turn.
Ogion's just going to try to finish this big boy off, so...
Okay.
Start with my regular attacks.
That'll hit.
That's 19. Oh no, way more than 19. But yeah, that's hits, alright.
Yep. Roll damage.
Alright, 4 damage there.
That's half to 2. Ooh, what's the total there?
It's only 11.
You only have +4 to your attack rolls?
Oh wait, no, not 11.
Yeah, your once again, your attack rolls have your proficiency bonus plus your ability modifier. Your damage rolls only has your ability modifier.
13 then, yeah.
Oh, 13 is not enough anyway, so...
Okay. Alright, then I'm going to use my flurry of blows to do my unarmed attacks against
Okay. Go ahead.
That's the same.
That's not going to hit.
11.
Oof!
That's a 12. Okay.
Holy sh...
Completely flubbed on that.
Well...
but because I used flurry of blows, I do now get the disengage, so...
yeah, you can...
I think... I get 40 movement, but then those two are difficult, right? So...
You get 40 movement, you say?
Yeah.
That's
Actually,
your...
I get 50 movement because I'm using the disengage as well as part of the Drunken Master thing. I get an extra 10 movement on top of
Whoa, okay.
my regular.
Alright, yeah.
So yeah, I think maybe I could just move over here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
The top here.
Yeah.
To draw them away, knowing that Melody and Gil are both getting beaten up.
Yeah. Alright. So, let's see, start of initiative. No weird flux effects at the start of this turn.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Gil, it's your turn. You can't really hear very much. Everything's muffled, but it seems like the spirit is ignoring you.
Including the big one?
The big one seems aware of you.
Okay.
It was
okay.
talking with Melody earlier,
prone.
even while she was using it. Yes, you were lying down.
Yeah, so I'll have to get up.
Yeah, you spend half your movement getting up.
Good. So that leaves me with another 10 feet, which 1, 2. It
Yes.
will not try to opportunity attack me, I suppose?
No, it doesn't seem aware of you.
Okay, which means this guy is eating shit now. Let's see.
Okay, you don't have advantage on the roll though.
I don't, but that's 23, and
23 will hit.
That's still a sneak attack, because that's how they roll.
Right, yes. Nice. It comes back around. Let's see the damage roll.
And that's 21 damage.
And that is going to do it.
Hell yeah.
You sort of like half stagger over, like having just been like down for the count, and manage to jump up and jab your rapier right into the center of its form. The magic of the blade letting you strike it fully, and it gives out a pained yell that starts out as a roar and gradually shrinks to sound more more people-like. The last glimpse you get of it as it dissipates, it looks like a bespectacled, like glasses wearing, grimy looking engineer guy, and then it's gone.
The engineer guy as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just as it makes its like death yell.
Which I don't hear.
It makes this transformation before. Ogion does. He'll tell you. Yeah. He gradually like changes shape before fading out, as the damage takes its toll. It's not clear if he's permanently purged or just banished for now. The other spirits seem like their distress is like lessened, but at this point, as this big spirit's influence is no longer present, and they seem mostly just unsure and confused.
Okay. Well, Melody's gonna start motioning Gil and Ogion to get out of the room, because that was a big problem for us. Our 5 minutes is up when that is done, right?
Oh yeah, yep. It's actually coming up. That was like 2.5 rounds of combat ish.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm still on my turn, so after defeating it, I can just use a cunning action to dash and run towards the exit then, right?
Yeah, you can do that.
So you should just gotta help me out with. Can I pass under this crystal, or is this going onto the floor, like connected? It
goes down to the floor. So.
Okay, I'll just scoot by Melody then.
Well, either way, the spirits will be ignoring you, so you make good good way.
I think
Melody,
what I could get.
What are you doing? The neutral spirits seem a bit confounded right now.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm getting to the door as quickly as I can. And motioning to Ogion, just yelling. Maybe he can still hear me. So I'm going to yell, "Come on, get to the door!"
Is your character still deaf? Probably can't help but yell.
Yeah.
All right. I think I heard someone some bleed from a mic or something. Are we good?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I think we're good. I heard somebody in the background too, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
When?
Shush you. I don't know when.
We should be wrapping up soon, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, Ogion's gonna go to the door as well. Gonna rush.
Okay.
Out.
You all prioritize getting out of Dodge. And you make your way outside and up some of the and up the stairs, and you hear a like sort of rumbling ka-chunk and a strange sense of pressure for a brief moment as the wards are reactivated without any of you in the immediate radius. And as as you half run and half stumble your way up to the top of these stairs, the door to the engineer's quarters is open, and Cottontail is staring out expectantly at you and went, "Why, you're back fast. Did something go wrong?"
Well, we agreed to do it in 5 minutes, so we did. Also, I can't hear you. Sorry.
Oh yeah. We'll say that that you're no longer deaf. Rules has written it lasts for a minute, and I think that fits with how long it took you to get out.
Okay, then I just say the thing without.
Without mentioning that you couldn't hear it, so you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that was mighty efficient. All right. Well, she looks to the rest of the gang. If anyone here has any personal spirit wards that might last, just in case, we'll go down there and fix the most important damage. It seems safe down there. No more hostile ones. You sure?
No.
Go ahead.
The one that was doing all the damage is put to rest. And Gil, you may want to relinquish that spirit ward that I gave you. Now
I will. Here's the spirit ward.
And I give it to Cottontail.
And she looks down at it.
Yeah.
Huh. Looks different than the old stuff. Oh well, I'm sure it'll work fine.
It's guaranteed to work great.
Yeah, it works perfectly fine, but so it seemed like the small ghosts were calming down, so we left them.
All right. A couple of engineers step up. One of them is like, I was saving this to get back to my quarters, but I mean, what's the point if the whole thing comes crashing down? That's the spirit. Let's get going. Oh, and you lot, thanks for being the heroes who saved everyone.
Hey.
I'm sure. I'll send word to Captain Emerson and he'll be right with you. You should be safe to go to where your pal is.
Okay. Good. Well, Miss Cottontail, thank you. I give her a bow. We'll be going now.
Oh, no, thank you, and sorry for rushing so much. It's my personality. And she darts off to fix what damage she finds down there. So you make your way to the cabin where Crescenda was put, and you find it the lights dimmed, and she seems to be fast asleep in the bed chamber area.
Okay, I do a shh to Ogion and Gil.
Okay.
Okay, and we'll just keep that area closed and stay out in the sort of living room area for now. If I understand how this place is set up.
Yeah, it's a few minutes of time, getting your bearings, maybe like a back and forth about what exactly happened down there, while in the chaos of the fight, when you hear a knock on the door.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Yeah. You hear a knock on the door, almost overshadowed by Gil's loud sneeze.
Come in.
The door opens and it's Captain Emerson steps in, and he mumbles something about it being dark in here when he notes the closed door to the bedroom. And he gives a nod. He
Perhaps outside, Captain? Ogion suggests.
He sort of looks around and says, well, fewer people will be listening here, so it should be fine.
Just keep our voices
Alright, then
down.
you risk waking her.
Well, as I understand it, she has almost fully tapped out her arcane stamina. I wouldn't be surprised if she could sleep through a lot. She's already probably slept through some shaking. Were a couple of lurches that made me worried, but I got word from Cottontail that you managed to defeat the evil spirit.
Well, I don't know if it was really evil, Captain. I think it was just confused. I think it was... Is there an engineer who lived here who perished recently?
He sort of pauses and says, Not recently, no.
Well, we saw something at the end that made us think that this was a person who might have lived here.
Yes, that is very possible. But he seems like a bit nervous, a bit hesitant. And then he says, listen, we had a firm agreement and I'm sticking to it. You risked much to save the tavern. I have a hard time imagining any of our potential backup plans being any good. And as such, we owe you much. You will, as promised, be compensated. I will make sure that your Zephyr is brought safely and well repaired to you.
Very good.
And you and Madame Crescenda, once you are all rested, are absolutely free to leave and arrive as you please. I asked Madame Crescenda earlier that she show some gives of simple guidelines to make these updated spirit wards. I suspect there's something with that. It's just over time that the designs grow less useful or precise. I don't understand the full implications. I'm not personally a master of the craft, I admit. With that being said, he turns very serious, more serious than he normally is. There are answers to the questions you have about that spirit down there, I think. But if I give you those answers, I would need you to, in return, promise to stay here and to help us.
Oh, jeez.
Why was I worried that he'd asked that?
There are deeper problems going on at this place.
Well, it does seem like you need the help, Captain. I'm not going to lie.
I will not blame you if you refuse, and if you any day return to this place, you can come and talk to me.
I see. Well, I think that we should sleep on it and talk about it in the morning. What do you guys think?
Oh, I agree.
A long sleep is definitely what I need. Though first, If I can remember where the nearest watering hole is, maybe just get in a nightcap.
Oh, there are many of them. Most, unfortunately, are closed for the night for obvious reasons. I hear that Godspeed Games have elected to stay open. I suspect they'll do that no matter the weird shakings and stirrings. They should be able to serve you what you're looking for. And tomorrow morning you can expect an excellent breakfast. I'll send word to our local baker. Make sure you get something fresh and good. You deserve that and much more. And he retreats for the night, and you all look at each other and have a moment to consider the offer.
Well, Melody just thinks to herself that it would probably be for the best to stay. But she's already asked a lot of Gil and Ogion and Crescenda, so she would have to be okay with them first, if that were to be the case.
Well, I guess we'll leave that up to, we should talk as a group.
Yeah.
Figure that out, because I'm here for Crescenda, and if she wants to stay, because I know she has a helpful nature like you, Melody, to a fault, but also as a, nice thing about you two, we'll probably stay, but yeah, we'll see.
This is a very interesting sort of place. I've never, living in the mountains, I've never even thought that a place like this could exist.
Yeah, I always thought it was unreal, like just a rumor.
Yeah, me too. Oh boy.
You're just sitting there openly calling Ogion a liar.
Now that you two have almost died today, maybe you'll see a bit less of the myth, a bit more of the reality. But I know I won't be able to stop you.
Well, do you want to stay, Ogion? You have... maybe your memory's a little spotty, but it seems like you know your way around pretty well.
We'll see. I still have you two to worry about. Promise I can get the three of you home safe.
Okay, well, maybe we'll have to just delay that quest for a little bit.
All right. Well, with Crescenda saved and and the trust of the captain of the Wandering Tavern won, you get a night of either drinking and partying, if that's what you want, or rest, relaxation and reflection, and whatever other potential mysteries or adventures await in the Wandering Tavern will have to wait for another day. And that is where we are going to end this adventure.
Oh yeah!
All right.
Woo-hoo.
Hell yeah! And maybe we should just put in a quick plug for the makers of this game.
Yes.
Go right ahead.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
can find their website.
Yeah, will you do the honors, Syzer?
Yeah. So for everybody who is listening, thank you so much. First of all, we did an interview with the makers of the Wandering Tavern, Bodhi and Emily from Homie and the Dude. And we had a great conversation. You can hear that over on the Nausicaäst channel. There will be a link in the description. And as for where to find the Wandering Tavern, I'm just trying to get to the website here. Why can't I unfull? Oh, I know why not. And they can be found at homieandthedude.com. And all their stuff there, you should be seeing it on my screen right now. You can get to their YouTube videos, you can get to their marketplace where they sell the Wandering Tavern, Sky Zephyrs, and all the other cool stuff that they produce. Check out the interview, and I hope that you enjoyed this actual play. Really, for me, it's the second one I've done, I think.
The first one I GM'd for another podcast. But how did you guys find it? I had a good time. Yeah. Yeah. So definitely check that out, folks. Yeah. Absolutely. A lot of fun NPCs to deal with. From the... Yep. Okay, folks. Thank you for watching this special episode of the special actual play episode of Round the Table. I have been Dread Pirate Syzer. You can find my stuff on YouTube at youtube.com/@skiesoffortune. You can find us on Blue Sky and Twitter. We're also at Skies of Fortune. And why don't you guys plug the Nausicaäst real quick? Okay, everybody, this has been Round the Table and the Nausicaäst and Homie and the Dude. Thank you so very much for listening, and we will see you at the next one. Bye!